Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. He lied about my son. Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, Marla.
Hey, Angel. Hey, everyone.
Hey, everybody. Can everybody hear me? You can hear me, Marla?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I'm going to be speaking low because I have the baby and she's sleeping and I don't want to, wake her up. But how is everyone tonight? First, let me just explain. I wanted to do this tomorrow night, but I saw that stand-up guy, Mike Sacchio, has a show planned for tomorrow night, and it's his 18-year anniversary for beating his addiction to heroin. So I wasn't gonna, overstep that. Yeah. And Monday and Tuesday nights, it's like a 14-hour day, so I couldn't do that. So I figured we'll do it tonight. I don't expect a lot of people to be here, but this is pretty important to me. Last night, was it last night? Yes. Last night I found out that Nadu had Louis Kasman on, and I said, you know what? My friend said, figures the Gunsmoke people were, really ripping, your family apart. So I said, okay, let me go see what Kasman said now. So I went and I could not believe what he said. That I even did a little something on Patreon, like 2:00 this morning. I figured, you know what, let me do something on Patreon. And tonight I would do like the real thing here. And he told so many lies that I just couldn't believe it. Like, when did he become like Eli? The only truthful thing he said was that Eli didn't know my father. He said a few other truthful things, but that was it. Now, he said, okay, that my brother John beat him for $150,000. He said that my brother came to him and told him that he and my brother had to do an extension on my father and mother's house, and that John and him had to chip in $150,000 each. Which, first of all, Louis, darling, Judas. First of all, that extension was built in 1985. My brother John was 21 years old. Okay, 21 years old in 1985. In fact, Louis, here, this is 1985. That's my son, and that's part of the extension.
You want to know something? Let me say it goes somewhere for grown people. The old kids are scared of them.
Oh, but he said,
That's what I think is what's up.
sit down and eat a picture. No, hopefully get to me.
Hey, Grandpa, nice.
I eat.
I eat already.
Nice.
Nice one. Oh, give me. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, boy. Give him a little gift. You got a little gift? Thank you, Frank. Give him. Give Peter real Peter. Looks like it. Give Peter a gift.
That's my son. He was a year and a half. He was 1.5 years old there, and that extension was done by a Howard Beach man called Mikey Colello. You, Lewis, Kasman, Judas, had absolutely nothing to do with that. Neither did my brother John. Now, you also said that my father was making $1 million a month. $1 million a month. But he needed my 21-year-old brother and you to chip in $150,000 each or whatever you said. Okay? You had absolutely nothing to do with that. The extension was in 1985. You said that my father paid every single gambling debt. He never owed anybody any money. But he only needed my brother John and you to put an extension on his house. Okay? You had nothing to do with that extension. Okay, he also said that my he said that if my Uncle Jeannie was on the streets, that Sammy Gravano would have never been involved, and Sammy Gravano would have never been whatever he was on the boss. I don't know. Sammy Gravano and none of these rats would be there. But here's the thing. My Uncle Jeannie was on the streets. My Uncle Jeannie didn't go away till 1989. And my Uncle Jeannie baptized my daughter. My Uncle Jeannie and my aunt are my daughter's godparents, and they baptized her February 1988. So, Jeff Nadeau, how do you let them sit there? How do you let people sit there and you don't question them? Like it's like it doesn't matter. As long as somebody's on there saying something bad about someone in my family, especially my brother John, you'll allow it. You won't question them. You just sit there and tell me about his gambling. I want to know about John Gotti's gambling. Why don't you talk about your gambling, Nadeau, your gambling problem? Okay? You sit there and you let this person say that when you know damn well my Uncle Jeannie was on the streets. Obviously, Louis Kasman didn't know. I can't. And then you said that Jeff Lickman always took money under the table. That's slander, Jeff. And I mean, Judas, that's slander. And guess what? I'm going to let Jeff Lickman know what you did. In fact, my sister told me today that she's going to speak to him on Monday. But I'll probably speak to him before then. I just didn't have time today. But you slandered him, because if that was the case, then he would have taken the $10,000 that you gave him. You tried to give him, you asked, while you were wired up. But I'll get to that later on. I'm just going to do this stuff first. You don't have the Marion tapes, Judas. You'll never have those Marion tapes. It was hard enough for my brother to get all those tapes for his 5 trials that he had to fight for, the 4 racketeering ones. You also said that you really liked JoJo. You wore a wire on him. That's what you do to people that you really like. You wore a wire on JoJo. And I'll get to that too, because JoJo yelled at you. That's how you got in trouble while you were working for the FBI. You were doing little tricks behind the FBI's back, like stealing money, which, what a shocker. You blamed my brother John and said my brother John stabbed my father in the back. Louis Kasman was a cooperator, confidential informant in 1997. My father died in 2002. Um, Lewis said that he blamed it on my brother John, and he's actually blamed it on the Gambinos. He said they were being very mean to him after my father died. But so what happened was, I told this story a few times already, that when I found out that Louis Kasman was getting sentenced, I went all by myself, didn't tell anybody in my family because I knew they were going to talk me out of it. I didn't want them to know. I went to his sentencing, and only for one reason. I wanted to know exactly when he started stabbing uh, my father in his back. And I knew the papers weren't going to tell it. So I said, you know what? I'm going. I just want to hear it. And sure enough, it was 1997. He became a confidential informant. In 1998, he became a full-blown cooperator. So you stabbed John Joseph Gotti in his back, not my brother John. You did. And I'm going to read a few things that, according to the government, you did. You kept John Gotti in Marion in solitary confinement, not my brother, not anybody else. You. That's according to the government, your buddies, your bosses. We'll get to Randy Pizzola too. You had him beat up, but that's not what you said on Jeff Nadeau. You said, "Oh, he deserved it." No. You had him beat up. You paid Latin Kings to beat him up, and then my brother John and Jackie D'Amico had to go to a sit down for you, but they didn't do nothing for you. Let's see, what else do we have here? You said my father didn't know his grandchildren. Wrong. You said he was only close with my daughter. Wrong. Frankie, my son Frankie, is the oldest. And every single picture that you people all see when he's holding a child, it's either my son or my daughter. There's a few with my sister's sons, but mostly with my son and my daughter, because we lived down the block from my father, and we had to go there every day because he wanted to see my kids every day. And people used to call me from the club, or my mother, if my father was like in a really, really bad mood. They would call me, and I swear on every person in my life that I love. They would call me and tell me, "Angel, bring the kids down the block, please bring the kids there," because he was in such a bad mood, and they knew that my kids would put him automatically in a good mood. So you also said that he didn't know his grandchildren. They were going to visit him for the whole 10 years that he was in Marion and Springfield. So I don't know what the hell that was about. But yeah, he was closest, truthfully, to my son, because my son was the oldest, and then my daughter, because we saw him every day. We kept his car, his Mercedes, was in my garage, because he didn't have a garage. They didn't have a garage. I had the garage, so they used to bring the car down and put it in my garage, and my brother John would pick it up every morning and bring it down the house. But then you said that Nadeau, this is another beaut. Nadeau said that I said my father loved Cracker Barrel. Well, that's not true. Remember this, Marla?
You went over this.
Yes.
That's not true.
A few times, exactly.
Yes.
My father never been to Cracker Barrel. I said that. It was Vinnie Bracco who said that he met my father in Cracker Barrel, and I said that. Well, that's not true, because my father's never been to Cracker Barrel, so he wouldn't know if he liked it or not. He never went to Cracker Barrel in his life. I said that my brother John, myself, my uncle Pete, We liked Cracker Barrel. In fact, every time we went to go visit my father, I would always ask, "Can we go to Cracker Barrel?" One of us would ask, "Can we go there?" So that was another one. And your wisecrack remark was, "Well, what does Angel know? I don't think she even knows him." Whatever, you asswipe. Um, you also said that he drank orange juice the last time. This was a few months ago, and I said, "Nope, he didn't drink orange juice." And you said that you were in our house, and my mom said to him, "Johnny," because that's what she used to call him. You said. And my mom said, "Johnny, you want some orange juice?" And Johnny turned around and said, "When I want it, I'll ask for it." That's so stupid. I can't believe you would say something like that. You're an imbecile, because he never talked like that to her. If she asked him if he wanted something, he wouldn't answer her. "If I want it, I'll ask for it." You're an asshole. You Louis Kasman, I'm sorry. Jeff Nadeau asked you, "Why does the Gotti family call you Judas?" You said, "Oh, I don't know, maybe because of the cooperation." Talk low. Okay. No, no. I'm the one who calls you Judas, me, because you are the reason why they kept him in Marion in solitary confinement. And I always said this. I always said there was only 3 people on this planet that I hated, and you were one of them. Because of you, that man died like a fucking dog, and that was because of you. You kept him in Marion. But you're an angel. It was Junior who stabbed him in his back. No, you kept him. And I'm going to read what the authorities, your buddies, said about you. And here's another thing. You said Carmine was a great guy. Carmine, oh, he's a workaholic. Yeah, Carmine was a workaholic. And he was, but he hated you.
Did he forget that part?
I think he forgot that part. Carmine hated him. Carmine used to tell everyone. He used to fight with my sister. Don't tell me I'm telling you, he's a fucking rat. He's a rat. And he never liked him. He hated when he called my sister. He hated him. I mean, I don't understand. What universe did you live on, Judas? He never liked you. What else? Okay. You said, this is a doozy. This is a real doozy. Okay. You said that my grandmother never wrote my father. So my father just, you don't want her. You don't want nothing to do with her. And my mother didn't want her sitting next to us at my dad's wake. That was a lie, because the front row was my mom, me, my grandma, my sister, and we would rotate. One day I would sit in between grandma and my mother, and I would sit on the other side. So that was a lie. And if you ever told my Uncle Richie, Victoria said she don't want your mother sitting in the front row, he would have said something back. So shut up, you imbecile. You think that my family would ever do that to my grandmother? Tell her she couldn't sit in the first row when her son died? You scumbag. Now, she wasn't a letter writer. That's true. But she did write my dad cards. And my dad used to tell us, yeah, she writes, I think 3 cards a year, whatever it was holidays and his birthday, Christmas, his birthday, and Easter. And I think Thanksgiving, I'm not sure. But she wasn't much of a writer, but she would write. She would send him the cards, and she would write, "To Junior, love and miss you, Mom." She did do that. Then you said you spoke to him up until the end. Well, that's amazing, because he couldn't talk for the last 9 months. How the fuck did you speak to him? You didn't speak to him. You didn't see him and you didn't speak to him. Nobody could talk to him anymore. I think it was 10 months, whatever it was. You could not speak to him. None of us could speak to him. We couldn't speak on the phone anymore. That's why Peter was there. Peter stood there. Peter would tell us every day, every night, how he was doing. Peter did that. You never spoke to him. Then you said that they lived poor. Yes, they did. They lived very poor. My grandfather was never home, and my grandmother had so many kids, she didn't know what the hell to do. But you said that nobody supported Mom. See, I don't think you even realize this. My father, the oldest son, the oldest brother, was my father's brother, my uncle Carmine. And my uncle Carmine was the oldest, and he had to leave school and go and get a job and support them. Okay, so my father had my uncle Carmine until my other uncles and my dad were old enough to go out and do whatever they were doing back in the day. But my father had a brother named Carmine, and he helped support the family as soon as he came of age. Then you said my grandmother, they got her an apartment in Howard Beach. Nope. She didn't live in Howard Beach, Lewis, Judas. She lived in Ozone Park. She lived on you would think that somebody like you were so close to my father and us, you'd think that you would know this little tidbit. She lived in Ozone Park on the same block as Tony Pep and Tony Lee. So remember I always used to tell you that story, Marla?
Yeah.
That my grandmother, my dad, because it was right across the street from my school, that the school that we were going to go to, my sister and I, when we moved to Howard Beach. We first moved to Howard Beach from Canarsie, and my dad put me in the car because I had a problem in Canarsie. I was beaten up really bad by a whole bunch of people, whatever. I'm not going to get into that now. But so my dad and almost caused a riot because when my uncles and stuff found out, they came to the school the next day. But anyway, so my dad got me in the car and he wanted to show me. He said, "Take a ride with me." He goes, "I'm going to show you your school." And he took me to the school and he said, "Here." He stopped in front of one house. He said, "See that house right there?" Yes. And he goes, "That's Tony Pep's house." I said, "Oh, okay." And he said, "You see this house over here? That's Tony Lee's house. You see over here, this is Grandma." Well, I knew Grandma's house. He says, "You have any problems whatsoever, you leave that school and you come down the block to one of these houses and they'll call me. They'll find me. They'll help you, whatever." So you would think that you would know something like that. I mean, she lived on a really good block too. Then you said that my father donated $50,000 to St. Helens. Did you? I don't even remember if you said you were part of giving them that $50,000. That's not true. They donated a pew, which was $3,000. So yeah, that's another thing you didn't know anything about. Not a damn thing about. Let me see. So now let me get to. There's so many other things, but this was a lot, and I'm going to read some of these things that you did. Okay. I'll read this. As John Jr. prepared for his third racketeering trial 2 years ago, this was done in March 27th, 2008. As Junior Gotti prepared for his third racketeering trial in 2 years, his father's self-proclaimed adopted son slammed the mafia prince for besmirching the legacy of the late mafia boss by considering taking the witness stand in his own defense. In phone calls and emails to Gangland, Louis Kasman blasted the Junior Don. Hold phone? Blasted the junior Don. What is this? Turning his prior trials into a circus, and ripped us for not mentioning that Kasman had reprimanded Gotti's lawyer, Charlie Carnesi, for even thinking about that option. Yeah, Louis, that that never happened. That's another thing that never happened. How'd you get in touch with Charlie Carnesi? What'd you think? You just called him up on the phone and he answered? This was 2008. They knew you were a rat.
Oh my God. Did this guy get anything right?
Oh. Okay. Turns out, here it is. Turns out that Kasman was working for the feds at the time, and he was spewing out self-serving drivel, seemingly designed to convince Gambino leaders that he was still a man of honor, a gangster wannabe they could trust. It's unclear whether his rant, had any impact on his missions, but it certainly didn't hurt. Let's see. According to court papers filed by the feds in anticipation of a hearing today on a motion to oust lawyer Joseph Carrazzo from a 62-defendant Gambino family case, Kasman has been wearing a wire for the FBI and recording high-level family mobsters since the fall of 2005. So you were confidential informant, then you were a full-blown informant, and then you started to wear a wire in 2005. Among those caught discussing mob business wrote federal prosecutors Joey Lipton and Roger Burlingame, whatever his name is the family's current acting boss, John Jackie Nose D'Amico, who was a confidant of the late John Gotti during his heyday. Now, I just want you to know that Louis Kasman, Judas, told Jeff Nadeau that he loved Jackie Nose. He was very close with Jackie Nose, but he wore a wire on him too.
What the fuck?
Uh-huh.
You gotta be making this shit up, Angel.
Okay. Yeah, it took me, I don't know, a few hours. That's how long it could have taken Jeff Nadeau. Or maybe I'm a dummy and Jeff Nadeau's smarter than me, and it would have taken him less time to look all these things up. But let's see. Last year, Kasman recorded conversations that that link Carrazzo, who represents his father, family consigliere Joseph Jojo Carrazzo. So he was wearing a wire on. He also said he really liked Joseph Carrazzo, the son, and he wore a wire on him too. Consigliere Joseph Jojo Carrazzi to an extortion scheme and to funneling crime family proceeds to relatives of imprisoned family boss Peter Gotti, according to prosecutors. This is according to the prosecutors. Meanwhile, as underboss Dominic, Italian Dom, I don't know who he is, and others worry about damning words Kasman's wire may have picked up Junior Gotti, the object of Kasman's disaffection. Ooh, even they knew back then that you hated Junior. Junior never liked you either. Has shunned his adopted brother since 2005 and isn't worried in the least. I have no concern that John has any conversations with him or is on a wire. Lawyer Carnesi told New York Daily News reporter John Marzulli. Okay, so that's that. We're just getting started, Judas. I know you're listening. I just want you to know Judas likes to antagonize me, like at least once a week. He starts leaving these little comments underneath my my streams. He likes to antagonize me, and I tell him very nicely, Lou, I don't want to fight with you. Judas, I don't want to fight with you. Please leave me alone. I tell him this all the time, but yet he just has to antagonize. You know why? Because he's a bitch. He's a bitch.
Sounds a little psycho.
Yeah. Here we go. This is May of 2008. Louis Kasman was a shrewd, confidential informant by providing the FBI secret stuff about John Gotti that kept the mafia boss in solitary confinement until his death in 2002. He earned himself a pass for crimes he committed along the way, along with some $51,000 in cash. So here he is. He's a confidential informant for the FBI, and he's committing crimes. He's working for the FBI and committing crimes. That's why I said he got his cooperation agreement ripped up. I think they said at my brother's trial, it was either 5 or 6 times. I'm not sure. It could be just 5 times. I don't know why I'm leaning towards 6. But anyway. But Kasman may have been the world's worst mob cooperating witness, or maybe just the dumbest. Most confidential informants, CIs, get paid to furnish secretive information on the sly and become cooperating witnesses and agree to testify publicly in court in order to get out of a major legal jam of some kind. Not Kasman. He used his new gig to get into legal trouble, okay? The one-time wealthy businessman who claimed to be Gotti's most loyal friend, the self-described adopted son, no less, didn't have a single criminal charge pending against him or even contemplated when he moved up from the secret snitch to cooperating witness in 2005, or as wise guys might say, become a full-fledged rat. But by last year, Kasman had managed to have 3 major crimes lodged against him, each one the result of boneheaded maneuvers he made during the 2 years he was wearing a wire and tape recording conversations that were intended to accompany him in his new career as cooperating witness. Last month, Gangland disclosed that Kasman had stolen $80,000 from a businessman in 2006. How did the feds find out, Marla? By listening to Gambino consigliere Joseph Jojo Carrazzo chastise Kasman for stealing the money from a personal friend in a conversation that Kasman was recording. Did you understand that?
You fucking moron! Oh shit!
Now for Kasman's next stupid human trick. Gangland has learned that Kasman gave a heads up to a mob associate in the crew of Gambino acting capo Joe the Blonde Giordano. That's it. Handsome Jack's brother, Jack the actor's brother, left after obtaining information that the crew member was under investigation. Listen to this. Sources say that Kasman alerted Matthew Bokelman, a 38-year-old bodybuilding buddy who worked for Giordano, that Bokelman was being investigated by state authorities for gambling, loan sharking, and selling steroids from a gym he operated in Belmore, Long Island. At the time, according to FBI documents, Kasman was tape recording Bokelman for the FBI. He recorded dozens of conversations with him. as Bokelman drove him on many of his appointed rounds as he met with Carrazzo and dozens of others in the New York area. After learning that Bokelman's legal problems from his FBI contacts, Kasman did not visit his friend to warn him. He used the phone instead. The mindless blunder
Really?
led him. The mindless blunder led him to being overheard on a wiretap by the Nassau County District Attorney's Office. This is somebody who's working for the feds, okay? He really liked the guy. Okay. He really liked the guy. He felt sorry for him and was trying to do his friend a favor, said one law enforcement source, adding that Kasman didn't tell Bokelman how he found out about the DA's probe, which sources say is still continuing. So the Nassau County DA's office declined to comment. But here's the thing, like, he really liked him, so he warned Bokelman, but his adopted daddy that he loved, he kept in solitary confinement for 10 years. Imagine that.
No.
Most law enforcement officials say the obstruction of justice charge is much more serious and harder to overlook than the $80,000 theft, since the obstruction casts a dark cloud of doubt over the trustworthiness of all of Kasman's information that isn't on tape. It also undermines the validity of the tape recorded evidence that he did gather. It's a huge slap in the face of the prosecution if the guy ever has to take the stand, said one former federal mob prosecutor, who noted that Kasman's double dealing would ruin his credibility with a jury. Since he admitted double-crossing the government at the same time he was working for it, his uncorroborated testimony is essentially worthless, said the former prosecutor, now a defense lawyer. And even the taped material can be questioned because you don't know what he said while the recording wasn't working. You know what? The government deserves this, because this is not the first person who's done this. But whatever. Despite his breach, the feds continued to use Kasman as an undercover operative and permitted him to manually record his conversations with mob targets for 7 more months, until July 2007, when the feds finally pulled the plug on his undercover work, according to FBI documents obtained by Gangland. Another bizarre revelation in a cooperation effort laden with bizarre revelations, said attorney Gerald Chagall. Despite committing crimes during his undercover work, they will probably prevent the feds from even using him as a trial witness. All right, I don't know what else is on here. Let me see. It's a whole thing just on Kasman. Okay. Remember, he was on Jeff Nadeau, and he said that he never wore a wire on my mother.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I said that was a lie. Okay, here, direct supervision. Kasman tape recorded many wise guys and others with little or no supervision as he flew back and forth from New York to Florida, according to court documents and law enforcement officials who spoke only on a promise of anonymity, of course, because they have no balls either. During that period, Kasman used a manually activated tape recorder he was given by the FBI to tape record his targets, including Gotti's brother Peter, his son, the crime family's new acting boss, John Jackie Knows D'Amico, and Gotti's widow, Victoria. Now, he recorded my mom right after she had brain surgery. She just had a stroke. And he was wearing a wire on her.
What an animal.
Let's see, yeah. But and this is somebody who truly cared about Lois. He used to call my sister Sheepsy, some shit like that. And he recorded her too. I don't know if he ever recorded me. I really don't care. Okay, what's this here? Oh, here we go. He said, Kasman, you shouldn't have said some of the things that you said last night. You said that my brother John is going to fight Mayweather and my brother John is going to steal his son's money. That's so funny. Listen, Kasman. Louis Kasman, the self-described adopted son of John Gotti, was drawing the Dapper Don's widow, Victoria, into a discussion about her son. Her son Junior for the FBI last year when Kasman's marital problems came up, causing him to remark that even though his children were living with their mother, they were still his children too. My kids are my kids. They'll always be my kids, he said. Seems that Kasman also felt that some, sit down, Marla. Seems that Kasman also felt that some $391,000.
What?
$391,000 in his children's custodial accounts also belonged to him, according to a judge's findings in the couple's divorce action in West Palm Beach, Florida. And while all assertions in divorce cases have to be taken for what they are, accusations by angry combatants, Kasman has admitted taking the funds. Kasman admitted stealing his children's college
I was
funds.
going to ask you that. He stole from his kids?
Yeah, but he's saying my brother's going to steal his son's money.
Wow.
Okay. Yeah. All assertions are okay. What's this? According to the court rulings, he maintained. Oh, here it goes. Okay. All assertions in divorce cases. Okay, I read that part. In fact, the one-time millionaire garment center businessman who pleaded guilty to laundering many millions in dollars for Gotti, his cohorts, and lawyers, spent a week in Florida jail for refusing to cough up money last February. Okay. He said that he laundered millions of dollars for my father and his friends and his attorneys. So now they put him in jail because he didn't. He refused to cough up the money that he owed for child support. He was let out after paying $40,000 in back alimony that then owned that. My eyes are so bad tonight. In back alimony that he then owed his estranged wife, Eileen, and promising to give the court an accounting of where and how he spent $277,000 of the cash that he admitted taking out of his children's accounts. The judge in the case reserved decision on an additional $114,000 that was removed by Kasman from a brokerage account. Mr. Kasman has taken from $400,000 to $500,000 of his children's money from custodial accounts without his wife's knowledge and has refused to return it or explain where the money went. His wife's attorney, Carol Cottentang, or whatever her name is, told Gangland. Okay. In addition, he owes an additional $40,000 $10,000 a month in alimony payments that he hasn't made since February, said the attorney, who complained that Kasman's status as a potential cooperating witness for the feds has hurt her client and the couple's children, two of whom are minors still living with their mother. Kasman, at this time he was 51, could not be reached by gangland. His Florida divorce lawyer was away on vacation and couldn't be reached. The attorney who represents him in Brooklyn declined to comment. The FBI also declined to comment. Why? How'd you decline to comment? That's your employee. Meanwhile, Kasman, who admitted stealing $80,000 from a businessman while he was working undercover against the mob for the FBI, has pleaded guilty to numerous crimes, including bribery, obstruction of justice, and extortion, is free on bail as he awaits sentencing. Yes, because he was an FBI employee. Okay. Now, when is this? This is another one. Let's see. What's this one about? Let's see. Witness. Yeah, he was going to testify against my brother. I'm just trying to. Okay, what I should have. Let me see what this says. Okay, while you're in prison. Okay. Okay. All right, I'll come back to this one because I don't know what this one is about. Unless this one says this, so even though Kasman can provide no evidence about the New York murders. Okay. This says adopted son aims at flesh and blood son. Here we go. He fooled the father, and now he's aiming at the son. The Gotti family is about to get one more nasty reason to regret the day they trusted wealthy businessman Louis Kasman. A decade after the FBI used secret information from Kasman to keep John Gotti locked down in virtual solitary confinement until his death, the feds are looking to use the late mafia boss's self-described adopted son to help them put John Gotti's flesh and blood son behind bars for the rest of his life. The millionaire garment manufacturer could play a special role in the pending Gotti case. This is so even though Kasman can provide no evidence about the New York murders or drug trafficking, the racketeering conspiracy indictment against John Jr. Gotti that was filed in Tampa federal court last month and announced Tuesday when he was arrested at his Oyster Bay, Long Island home. Kasman, who wore a wire from 2005 to 7 as he flew back and forth from New York to Florida, tape recording Gambino Wise Guys has no firsthand information about the alleged nexus between the Junior, Don, and the crime family's outpost in the Sunshine State. But law enforcement sources tell Gangland that Kasman may be the key witness able to help prosecuted this Florida guy put John away. Let's see. During the many tape talks. Okay, let me. I think that's. Okay, I don't know. Oh, okay. So they were supposed to play these tapes that Kasman made, but they never played them because well, we'll get to that. This is before my brother's John's last trial. Okay. Now here, Marla, listen to this one. Okay. Dapper Don as every man. Now, I'm going to show this. Hold on. Okay. I think this is the one. Okay, let's do this one first. Okay. Dapper Don as every man. Okay. Say what you will about John Gotti, ruthless gangster, but this is so tiny, but as the mafia boss waged a desperate but losing battle with throat cancer at the federal prison hospital in Missouri, he was just another husband saying goodbye with undying love to his wife, Victoria. I love you, Vicky, Gotti explained in a handwritten letter he signed Johnny with his usual flourish right below. And I can't see. I can't believe this. Hold on. I don't know why these lights are so low. I gotta put the other lights on. Hold on. 1 minute, okay?
Okay.
Oh. Oh. Shut up, please. I don't know where the switch is for those lights. I don't even know where the switches are for my lights. How's that? You there, Marla?
What do you mean? You don't know where the switches are for your lights?
Yeah, I'm trying to turn these lights on that are above me, and I never did it. So, because I never needed to, but I can't see right now. Let me see if I could do it this way. Okay. I love you, Vicky, Gotti exclaimed in a handwritten note he signed Johnny with his. Oh, I can't. Hold on. The brief 6-sentence letter it accompanied cards Scotty had written from the well wishes and forwarded to his wife in early 2002, along with a book he had told her about, was the last one he wrote to his wife before he died. Mrs. Gotti told Gangland. The Dapper Don who used cutting words like knives in talks with other gangsters and employed sardonic humor in sardonic repost with reporters showed a much softer, thought-provoking, almost poetic side in another letter to his wife. What he wrote here is, whatever love. Jesus, I can't see. I can't believe this. I really can't see. Oh. Let me see. I can't even use that. Whatever. It says, whatever love nature allows a man to give a woman, I've given it to you 100%, and I mean always, he wrote. And unlike some people, I suppose I'm unable to take it back, even if I wanted to. Perhaps you should try looking at and hugging the children and grandchildren, and maybe then you'll see what there's to be happy about. Because my mom is always always very sad over my brother Frankie, and then of course she was sad that he was dying, my father. And now this is what happened. Gotti's angry widow provided copies of 3 letters her late husband wrote during their last few months of his life after she heard and read reports that longtime FBI informant Louis Kasman claimed that the Dapper Don hated his wife and son, John A. Gotti. She gave the letters to Gangland, and she said, to dispute the disgusting lies that sick-mongered Kasman has propagated in court documents and on the witness stand last month at a federal racketeering trial in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. He testified against my father's friend, Vinny Artuso. Kasman, she said, is a habitual liar and a one-time scheming wannabe wise guy who was jealous of her son and so infuriated with her husband. You know what? I can't see it. I got to get something. Hold on. I just can't see the words. Hold on.
Okay, no worries.
I can't believe this. Shut up. Shut up.
I'll check our likes and see where we're at.
Okay, I'm sorry. Watch out, Lola. I had to get a magnifying glass. Do you believe this? Oh my God. Shush, please. The letters are so small and I can't see. Okay, here we go. Kasman, she said, is a habitual liar and a one-time scheming wannabe wise guy who was jealous of her son and so infatuated with her husband that on his own he began to call himself Gotti's adopted son, a name that stuck. I believe he wanted to be John A. Gotti, which that's my brother, said Mrs. Gotti, who conceded that her husband had been upset that Junior had disregarded his advice and copped a plea deal in 1999, but insisted that her hubby had made peace with his son before he died. And yes, he did. To say that Johnny hated me was sheer craziness, but to say he despised John was evil jealousy, she said of Kasman, who is expected to be a key witness at the racketeering and murder trial of her son next year. Johnny's last words before losing his voice were, "Tell John I love him and would rather do 5 years for every one he has to do." This is all on tape, and that's true, it is. She said, Riley, adding, they all but had a camera up his rear end 24/7. Yes, they did. In another letter, her husband expressed an obvious annoyance with the junior Don, mostly her mostly for not keeping his brother-in-law Carmine Agnello in line when it came to his marriage to his daughter Victoria. To the Gotti family's embarrassment, the New York Post had exposed tape-recorded dalliances Agnello had with his secretary at the junkyard. As for John, he wrote of his son, he couldn't begin to love me as much as I do him, and most, if not all, of his mistakes I've come to accept and overlook. But this nonsense with the mutt Vicky married uh, got this far out of hand because he allowed it. So he was a little upset. Okay, now here's a funny one. Watch this. Watch. Let me take that off. Here's the other letter. Okay. Now, look at this. Here's a picture that Louis Kasman, Judas, shows everyone. He showed this to Jeff Nadeau. Here's the funny thing about this. Shh, shh. Hey, cut it out. With the help of Kasman's estranged wife, a defense lawyer made the FBI snitch look pretty silly for stating on the witness stand that a picture of him seated next to John Gotti and top Gambino wise guys, Jojo Carrazzo and Jackie the Nose D'Amico, had been taken at Kasman's wedding. So he got on the stand and said that this was his wedding picture. Okay?
Oh my gosh. How pathetic is this loser?
Wait, he said this was his wedding picture. Really, said attorney David Marcus, who represents a defendant in the case that features Gambino Captain Vincent Artuso. Why is your listen to this? Why is your wife standing at left wearing a black dress? That's his wife all the way over here wearing a black dress. He said it on. He got on the witness stand, held his hand up in the air, and swore to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, and said that was his wedding picture when his wife is over there wearing black. I can't.
Would you wear black if that's who you were gonna marry?
yeah, maybe. After hemming and hawing and stating that perhaps his wife had changed from her wedding gown into a more comfortable dress after the ceremony, Kasman conceded that he might have gotten that wrong, said an interested observer who was in the courtroom. Speaking of interested observers, I can't even see this for nothing. Gotti's attorney, Charlie Carnesi, and Brooklyn federal prosecutor Jerry Lipton, the lead government attorney in the huge 62 defendant Gambino family indictments, took in Kasman's debut as a prosecution witness. Okay, Carnesi's attendance is easy to understand, but Lipton is a bit of a mystery. What is that? Oh, usual gangland sources decline to unraved. Even in the likely event that Gotti wins his change of venue motion, there's no way Lipton will be part of the trial. Last week, Lipton, who did not return several gangland calls, resigned to take an executive position with an international company based in London. Okay, so this is when they tried to get my brother case tried in Tampa, Florida. And thank God for the judge there. They said, no, you're not doing this. You're not playing games with us. This goes back to New York. Because my brother was never in Tampa, Florida. Let's see. Yeah, see, it says that they filed a 10-page response saying that it was inaccurate and misleading assertions about Gotti. They deny that my brother ever set foot in Florida, which he was, in Tampa. He was never in Tampa, Florida. They tried doing that to him. Okay, let's see what else we have here. Oh, here's one. Here's this. Look at this one, Marla. Lawyer Kasman put FBI's $10,000 in his own pocket. Now, he said that he said that he tried to give Jeff Lichtman $10,000, but Jeff Lichtman gave him back some money and said, that I can't take, they can't take a certain amount of money without, claiming it or something. So he gave him back the money, some of the money. But here, and then he turned around and said to Nadeau that, Lichtman always took money all the time. But here's one. He tried also. Now, this is what happened. He came wired up to court. He was wired. And he came to my brother's trial, which was we were all sitting there like, what are you doing here? I had a funny feeling. And he was asking me questions, which he's like, what are we going to do for money? I go, what do you mean, what are we going to do for money? What are you worried about? And I just had a funny feeling. So my mom and I are in the cafeteria, and Jeffrey Lichtman comes over to us, and he says, I'm telling you right now, something's up with Kasman. I said, really? And my mother's still like, oh, not my Lewis, not my Judas. And my mother says, what are you talking about? He says, I'm telling you, he just tried to give me $10,000, and he's asking me all these questions. Something's up with him. Something's really up with him. So, okay. So on the way home, I'm driving my mother home now after court, and I'm like, Ma, there's something up. He was asking me weird questions too. And I just didn't answer him because I was like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But he was acting weird. So now this is what he did. So he tried to give Jeff Lichtman that money. And now he did this too. A Manhattan attorney accused Louis Kasman, the self-proclaimed adopted son of the late John Gotti, who already admitted stealing $80,000 from a businessman while he was working as a paid FBI informer, of appropriating an additional $10,000 that the FBI gave him to use in a sting operation against the lawyer. Joseph Bondi told Gangland that contrary to what Kasman told the FBI, he did not take the $10,000 in cash from the wired-up informant at a meeting at the lawyer's office on July 26, 2005, during a discussion about legal fees for Bondi's work for Peter Gotti, whom Bondi represented at the time. I wish I had, Bondi told Gangland. At the time, sources say the FBI and federal prosecutors in Brooklyn had targeted several mob lawyers in an investigation into tax evasion and money laundering, including Bondi and Jeffrey Lichtman, the attorney who represented John Jr. Gotti during his first of three. At this time, it was only three trials. This was in 2009, so at this time, there was only three. In the first of three Manhattan trials that ended with a hung jury. He took it all back after I told him that I needed his social security number for an 88300 form that I had to fill out, Bondi said. So this attorney told him, Kasman wanted to give him $10,000, and the attorney Bondi told him, "Well, I need your social security number because I need to fill out this form, this tax form, I guess, right? That I had to fill out." Bondi said. Gangland reached out to Bondi yesterday when looking into his reports that the federal prosecutors in Junior Gotti's case had told the trial judge that they were not privy to a similar effort by Kasman to snare Lichtman during Gotti's trial because he was part of a corruption probe by their counterparts in Brooklyn. Now, Louis Kasman, Judas, you told Jeff Nadeau that the government wanted you to give the $10,000 to Lichtman, but here the government is saying, well, we don't know anything about that. Mm-hmm. According to FBI reports, Kasman was sent out with $11,500 in cash to see if either lawyer would take the funds, which were $1,500 over the legal limit for unreported cash transactions. The FBI report concerning Bondi states that he retained the $10,000 in cash and said he would not file a report. But Bondi, who told Gangland that he believes an associate of his was privy to at least some of the events, said that Kasman offered him even more dough, $13,000 in cash. But he said that the former Gotti family friend left his office with all the money. "I wish I had taken the $10,000, he said. According to FBI reports, Lichtman accepted $9,500 in cash towards his legal fees, a figure that was confirmed. A figure that he has confirmed. I think it's what's this? I think it's pitiful that they tried to entrap me in the middle of a trial. Not only did they try to entrap you in the middle of a trial, but they were doing it in the middle of you peeing in the bathroom." he
had a wicked sense of humor.
He was urinal. He was peeing in the those things they put on the wall, the urinal, and this idiot's trying to give him money. But he said, let's see. I can't see where I left off. Legal fee. 10,000 cash. Okay. Oh, entrap me in the middle of a trial. Lichtman said when stories first appeared last year that he had taken cash fees from Kasman during the 2005 trial. Could you imagine the FBI? Could you imagine the FBI gives him $10,000 to go out and trap the attorneys, and meanwhile they give him back $500, and now the FBI paid part of Junior's fees. He paid part of his lawyer's fees.
Oh gosh.
Okay. In publicly filed court papers, prosecutors told Judge I hated this judge, Castell, that defense claims that Manhattan federal prosecutors, hold on. See, back then he used to write so small. Engaged in improprieties by sending Kasman to speak to Lichtman during the first trial is fiction. Oh, that's not true. In a redacted, hold on, let's see. In a redacted section of their filing, sources say the Gotti prosecutors state that their office, as well as FBI agents involved in the Gotti probe, were shielded from all aspects of the lawyer's probe by federal prosecutors in Brooklyn. It's weird. Nobody knows what the other person's doing here. Meanwhile, Castell scheduled a hearing for next week in the defense motion that he consider his earlier ruling that denied bail for Junior. Yeah, they denied him bail. Recent arguments. Okay. They said Junior was a danger to society. Let's see what this is. Okay, here's the part. Okay. One tape that the government intends to play, prosecutors Eli Honig, Jay Trezevant, and Steve Kwok, is a June 6th discussion Kasman had with Junior's cousin. Now, listen to this. That he had with Junior's cousin, Peter, I'm not going to say which one, the son of whatever, about an alleged extortion, an extortionate loan that is relevant to the government's case. The conversation is about a loan that Junior gave his cousin years ago. It shows the prosecutors that despite Gotti's claim that he withdrew from the mob following his guilty plea in 1999, Gotti continued in 2003 and beyond to engage in loan sharking and maintain close personal contact with Gambino family associates who enforced his orders with physical violence whenever necessary. In order to get the tapes into evidence, say the prosecutors, they plan to call cooperating witnesses who recognize Peter Gotti and Kasman's voices and a monitoring agent who can testify about the authenticity of the recording. Now, here's the thing. If Junior was robbing you and taking money from you, why was he lending people money? His own cousin. He lent his own cousin money. Okay. Then there's a little problem that Kasman, while secretly working for the FBI, ripped off a mob-connected businessman for $80,000 and then lied about the crime for months. Early this month, a Manhattan attorney accused him of stealing an additional $10,000 in FBI cash that Kasman claimed to have given to the attorney in the sting operation. So you understand what happened here, Marla?
He ripped off somebody else. So the
FBI gives him money to give to the attorney, Joseph Bondi, and he says, I gave it to him, but keeps the money.
He's a damn bum. He steals from people. That's all I've heard him do.
Hold on. She's home. I don't have to worry anymore. Hold on.
Oh, crap. Somebody... Shit, I just now saw that. Let me see.
Okay, so he robbed the $10,000 and told the FBI that the lawyer took it. Prosecutors declined to comment about the charge leveled by Manhattan attorney Joseph Bondi in their decision not to call Kasman as a witness. Defense lawyers... What's that? Oh, good. Thank you. Defense lawyers Charlie Carnesi and John Maringolo have asked Castell to stop the feds from using Kasman's disembodied voice on a courtroom tape player. The money in question, they say, was a business loan Gotti gave his cousin more than 15 years ago and has nothing to do with alleged Gambino family affairs. He was scheduled to. That's done. So, if my brother lent my cousin money, and right now that's at that time, he's saying that you know, he's a gangster because he lent his cousin money. What's this now?
This guy's weirdly obsessed with your family. Like
Yes. Well, there's a few of them that are.
But he's making up stories, or he's like fabricating shit that's like so petty and stupid. Like, why lie? Like, what's his
Why
deal?
does Eli lie? Why does Eli lie?
For relevance?
Okay. But Kasman doesn't have to lie.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, he doesn't have
the other
to
one
lie.
has
Why
to
he
lie
does,
for
I don't know.
relevance. The other
Yeah.
one has to lie for relevance, but this guy has pictures with your. He just comes off like a, I don't know, a piece of shit, an animal, a pig, a bottom feeder.
Kasman doesn't even have pictures with my father. That's the only one. I think there's.
Oh, that's the only one he has?
I think there's one from my brother John's wedding, but I'm not sure if my father's in that one. But let's see. It's this one now. Authorities say the shakedown began last year. Oh, this is when he was talking about. Oh, this is when he was talking about the this man Joe Caridi who just died. This is from 2003. Now listen to this. Nadu. All you had to do was look this up. What happened is this. Kasman said that that these people took a restaurant from him, and he out and out lied about the whole thing. We're going to read this. Hudson and McCoy. Okay. Let's see. Authorities say that the shakedown began last year after the Lucchese family. Listen to this now, Nadu. Authorities say the shakedown began last year after the Lucchese family, at the request of the restaurant owners, had ousted investor Louis Kasman, a longtime John Gotti pal, who had gained financial control and began draining the place of up to $10,000 a night. Okay? Lucchese consigliere Joseph Caridi, I guess Joey C. I know, I have a friend who is very, very close to this man. Capo, Johnny Sideburns, Cirella, I don't know, had five others have already pleaded guilty to various charges that arose out of a year-long investigation that featured over 1,000 hours of taped conversations. If I stick my foot down your effing throat and break your effing jaw and forget about 5,000, are you going to be happy? Salandinari, I don't know who that is overheard telling one that. Let's see who this is now. Where do we go? Make sure you've got the whole balance you owe me on effing Friday. You understand? Or effing Saturday, you're going to be planted in the effing hospital. Well. These people get a little violent, don't they? And you said that women shouldn't vote because they're touchy?
As a general rule, we don't use the men in this genre as a standard for men in general.
I'm talking about these guys. Let's see. Okay. Well, I'm done with that part anyway. That was just and those are his buddies at the DOJ that said that about Kasman. He was shaking down the place for $10,000 a night. That's not what you said the other night on Nadu show. Let's see. Let's see. What's this one now? What year is this? This is from 2011. Oh, wait till you hear the next one. I was a part of the next one. That was funny. Louis Kasman, remember him? Says he saved my life, so I shouldn't write bad things about him. For all I know, he may be right. So in that spirit, I will take things down a notch and just report that the self-described adopted son of the late John Gotti is back. 6 months after he quietly slithered out of town, free as a bird after double-crossing Gotti and the feds. Ooh, he double-crossed the feds. The fast-talking stool pigeon is again spewing venom on judges and lawyers from New York to Florida. This time, one of his targets, Garden City-based attorney Barry Levin, is fighting mad. Oh yeah, this is when he was he wanted the money back from his wife's attorney. Let me see. Like I told the dirtbag who called me, I'm not giving Kasman a quarter, said Levin. But if he wants to get in the ring with me, I can't. This is funny. With all the proceeds going to charity, and he stays on his feet for one round, I will return the fee to the person who paid me, not him, and give him $50,000. So this attorney wanted to fight Kasman in just one round. If he lasted and stood on his feet after one round, he was going to get $50,000. Imagine. Kasman, who also has a way with words, declined. And not you're making noise, and not graciously tell him he should spend 3 minutes in the ring with Alley Boy Persico, who hates his guts. I can't. This shit is crazy. Let me see. Let's see what I wanted to put.
How old are these men?
Thank you.
Do people honestly even know who the hell he is?
Do people even know who he is? Some of the people on here might, because people like Jeff Nadeau give him a platform without fact-checking anything.
He's such a disappointment. Like,
yeah,
he literally was such a stool pigeon. Like the worst kind because he didn't get anything for it. Literally.
Well, he robbed the FBI. We're going to get to that one. Wait till you hear how he got caught. The first time Kasman was in 1992. Let's see. Let's see. I don't even know why I'm showing this one. I'm reading this one. Lettering is so tiny. It's so hard to read. I have a big magnifying glass. Do you believe it?
And you're still having trouble?
No, you got to get it the right way. Let's see. The first time said Kasman was in 1992 when during a visit with Gotti at the MCC, Kasman and the Dapper Don stopped an angry junior Don from doing a number on me. Just like, so he's claiming that my father and Louis, Judas, stopped my brother from beating or killing Jerry Capici. All right. Jerry Capici, I don't think ever took that serious, but let's see. Now, this story is funny, okay? This one, there was a radio program. Jeff Lickman was on it. I even called in once. Jeff asked me to call in, so I called in, and it was about Louis Kasman, and but Louis Kasman told the story that he said, so that he told people on the radio that my father and Jackie the Nose D'Amico used to take the Long Island Railroad every day and go to work.
Okay.
So listen. So this is what Jerry Capici says. Dapper Donna's dashing Don. Kasman spins more tall tales. How could I have missed such a huge mob story? But there it is. But there it was on the radio over the weekend during the height of John Gotti's popularity and notoriety. The swashbuckling Dapper Don was also a dashing Don, commuting by public transportation from Howard Beach to Manhattan each week. John's thrill of a day, this is what Kasman says, okay? John's thrill of a day was to take the Long Island Railroad, go through Penn Station, and come to work. He used to do that 3 days or 4 days a week with Jackie Nose D'Amico in tow, said the familiar, very authoritative sounded voice. Let's see. I got to get this magnifying glass to stay the right way. He may have been the boss of the Gambino crime family, but Gotti's usual work day included a trip to a garment center trimming company that he and his pals created to enable him to show some legitimate income on his tax returns, the voice continued. When I heard this news, I wanted to hit myself over the head. How the hell did I miss this? I said. Think of the missed photo opportunities, the missed interviews. I could have boarded the Long Island Railroad and sat right next to him. Where was he going to go? Where was he going to go? On a moving train. Even more amazing was that page 6, John Miller, the FBI, and 500,000 New Yorkers who passed through Penn Station each day also missed. You see how hard this is to read?
For you.
It's hard for me, yeah. My eyesight is going. Could you read this? Could you read this, please? Look how small it is. Could you see it?
Yes. Where are you?
I'm up to...
I don't need you to do the magnifying.
Oh, where was he going to go on a moving train? Right there.
Even more amazing was the page 6, John Miller, the FBI, and 500,000 New Yorkers who passed through Penn Station each day also missed the telltale silver crown of hair and that famous big grin as he commuted among us. John Gotti slipped right through our hands, not just once, but 3 or 4 days every week. Could you imagine?
No.
Well, here's how we all missed it. It never happened. The ridiculous story was the latest foolishness to flow from Louis Kasman. Ugh, Judas, the self-described adopted son, which he wishes he was, of the late, sorry for my commentary, the late mafia boss who made this claim and other nonsense during the free-flowing discussion with Curtis Lewa, another dirtbag, on WNYM The Apple. Two liars. Kasman, who became a paid FBI informer. Wow, he was paid for being a Judas?
Kasman? Yeah, he was paid big money. We're going to get to that part.
Against the imprisoned for life mob boss in 1997, took a few gentle swipes at the man he eulogized, who he wore a wire, piece of shit, at my grandfather's funeral, dirtbag. But he also added some good hard shots at other family members, including Gotti's brother Richard, a family capo. Richard, he said, kept $50,000 that his brother Peter gave him to pay for the Dapper Don's funeral. What?
Yeah,
And-
I don't know if that part is true or not. I
doubt
have no
it.
idea. But go ahead.
And Harold, anti-Semitic. He's trying to say that they.
He said that I guess Uncle Richie called him because he's Jewish.
At Kasman when he questioned it. Then after Kasman paid the bill, such a liar. Richard reneged on a pledge to pay $5,000 in tips to the funeral workers. What? All right. There were also a few roadside levels against this reporter during the 30-minute rant on Sliwa's show. Kasman also repeated charges he made against John Jr. Gotti and Garden City attorney Barry Levin that we reported in last week's column. Oh, there's a picture of you.
That's me? Let me see.
Yeah.
Why am I there?
Well, we'll see what this dirtbag has to
I
say
didn't
about
even
you.
notice that.
If
What
your
does it say
computer
about me?
or online device has the capability, you could use this link, whatever. Contacted by gangland Angel Gotti, daughter of the late Don, and certainly the least controversial member, not any longer, member of the Gotti family, took issue with everything Kasman told Sliwa Saturday morning. Of course we do. Everything he said on Sliwa's show was a lie. Do you really think my dad wrote that? I mean, come on, that's comical. Pop riding the Long Island Railroad.
Yeah.
He never rode that train. In Marion, he got upset with me because I told him instead of driving to work, I was thinking of taking the train, and he panicked. Of course.
Yes, so that's what happened. I had told Capici, like my father, when he was in Marion, I told him that I was gonna move my office. This was the doctor's office. I was gonna go to their Manhattan office, and he was like, well, how are you going to get there every day? I said, I'm going to take the Long Island Railroad. And he was like, you're going to take a train? And then that was it. Why do you have to do that? Why can't you stay where you're at? Why? He panicked that I was going to get on a train every day. But go ahead. But that's the railroad he rode.
She said that Kasman told another colossal whopper when he claimed to have climbed into Gotti's. Is this a joke? He claimed to have climbed into Gotti's crypt to make sure that her father and deceased brother were laid to rest. That's got to be a sick individual to say something like that. Laid
He
to
said
rest,
it again the other night.
head to head. Well, he lies.
Go ahead.
Jesus Christ.
He also said that when Uncle Pete drove home with Pop-Up's body from the prison, the funeral parlor prison, that he held Pop-Up's head on his lap because Uncle Pete wouldn't do it.
Yeah, okay. Was he in there?
It was he was there. But it was Uncle Pete who had, it was my brother Peter.
Your brother would ever let him hold.
My brother Peter who held my father. But go ahead.
Hold on. So, father and deceased brother were laid to rest head to head. She said the tale about paying for the funeral was another phony. Her version is that her father gave Kasman $50,000 to cover his funeral. It cost $40,000, and Kasman kept the rest. Of course he did.
Exactly. So what had happened is my father paid for his own funeral, and he gave him $50,000, and the funeral turned out to be $40,000, and Kasman kept the $10,000.
So he profited off of it.
Yes, he did. But
further checking with the usual sources on both sides of the law confirmed that, as Angel Gotti says, Kasman's anecdote about Gotti being a dashing Don is clearly false. But while it may be silly, it was not a flip offhand remark. As he often does, Kasman fleshed out the story with many real details to make it seem believable. Gotti's weekly salary was, as he said, $1,500. The company name was Scorpio Marketing. It was located on 36th Street and 7th Avenue. Even so, the Dashing Don story is so preposterous that it's surprising that the savvy Sliwa didn't call Kasman on it, because he loves lying too, that guy. Sliwa, who usually has a pretty well-tuned bullshit detector, might as well have responded to these lines. Wait a minute, Lois. You mean to tell me that John Gotti and Jackie Noah strolled through Penn Station 3 days a week in 1990, and this is the first I'm hearing about it? Have I been on Mars since then? Maybe Kasman was spouting this nonsense because he was nervous. Gangland had learned the U.S. Attorney Office in Brooklyn, which prosecuted Kasman for racketeering after he admitted stealing $80,000 while working as a cooperating witness, began looking at the extortion, alleging that Lewis publicly lodged against Kasman in the column last week. Assistant U.S. Attorney Evan Norris contacted Levin and got an earful from the attorney about the telephone threat he received 3 weeks ago from an anonymous caller who demanded that Levin return a $50,000 fee he received from Kasman's ex-wife, Eileen, after she retained him in 2008. Sources say that around that same time that Levin received the threatening phone call, Kasman and his father-in-law, Albert Kula, also complained about Levin to the U.S. Attorney's Office. Here's what Levin said about the phone call he got from Norris. I gave him the phone number to call. I told him when I got it and asked him to trace the call and get to the bottom of it. I also told him that Kasman had pulled the same stunts on the Florida law firm that represented his ex-wife, and this guy's a class act, and this crap has got to stop. Last week.
Yeah, you don't have to read anymore. Okay. I just wanted to read. That was funny because Jerry Capici started making fun of him, and the government agreed that was a lie, that Gotti never took the Long Island Railroad into Manhattan.
Yeah, what, his $5,000 suit on too?
Yeah. Let's see. This is still very small.
It's getting boring, that part of it.
Yeah, it is. It's all about his divorce case and stuff. Okay, so now this one I could read because this is big. These are bigger letters.
They're about the same size.
Yeah, let me just see something. Hold on 1 minute.
I don't understand why anyone listens to him. It just doesn't make any sense. He hasn't,
Is somebody deleting people in the chat? I just got a text that
I caught the tail end. I don't know who's deleting who. I just caught the tail end of it.
Yeah. Please don't block anybody in the chat. I don't know who's doing it, but don't block it unless they're using somebody's name or picture, or they're talking like a degenerate. But please don't block people. Here in cyberspace, apparently there's no such thing as page numbers. By rough estimate, okay, let's see. Gotti has some special. Oh, this is my brother. Gotti has some special venom for Louis Kasman, the self-described adopted son of John Gotti, who was slated to testify against Junior in his fourth and last racketeering trial in 2009. Kasman says Gotti was the traitorous scum who gave the eulogy at his dad's funeral while working as a paid FBI informer against the Dapper Don and his friends, and who later tape recorded Gotti's widow for the FBI. Casually outing the turncoat, after she had the stroke and had brain surgery. She had the shunt put in her head.
You have to be a real low-life piece of shit to wear a wire to somebody's funeral while reading their eulogies.
Yeah. Casually outing the turncoat, Junior writes that he regrets that in 1997, he and then Capo John Jackie the Nose saved Kasman from a beating after he reportedly had an inappropriate relationship with the Hispanic inmate while he was in federal prison in 1995. Kasman's preferences in that relationship are irrelevant to me, Junior writes, but this did not sit well with inmate Randy Pizzola. He called him a disgrace to John Gotti and punctuated the insult with a slap across Kasman's face. Kasman hired Latin King members to give Pizzola a severe beating, but Junior and D'Amico ran into interference for Kasman at a sit-down with Bonanno Consigliere Anthony Spiro not to have Kasman hurt for this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? What's this say over here? Hold on. What's this? he says he was hoping Kasman would take the stand. Oh, they wanted Kasman to take the stand. He was supposed to take the stand and testify against my brother, but the government decided not to use him as a witness. Kasman is the embodiment of the legal doctrine, false in one, false in all. They wanted him to take the stand, and he never. And the government, instead, what the government did was they sent his FBI handler in to answer all the questions. But here, what is this part? This is when he was talking about Vinny Artuso. Time over Kasman. Here's another thing. Now this comes out at Vinny Artuso's trial. Kasman testified against him, and it says that he is a low-life snitch who tape recorded Gotti's widow, Victoria, in 2007 while she was recovering from a stroke. Artuso also had to hear himself referred to as, what's this? Hold on. As Vinny Jam in a talk that Kasman had with then boss Peter Gotti about Artuso's failure in carrying out his assignment on December 16th, 1985. Throughout the years, Artuso spent in Florida, both before and after his conviction. He was released from prison in 2016. His son John got out in 2015. Vinny A. maintained close ties with his old crowd from the Belmont section. Who is texting me?
Your friends.
On Artuso's behalf, his brother Joseph and his daughter. Okay. Okay, let's see. I don't know. All right, so he testified against Vinny Artuso
I think
too.
it's the same.
Yeah. This one right here. Now, here's where we get to. This is the last one. Now, here is where we get to what he was talking about with Jeff Nadeau the other night. Okay? This is about Joe Caridi. What's the date on this? This is Joe C. This is from last week. Hold on. The chat is him. Okay.
Good night, Top G.
Okay, so there's okay. So what I'm understanding is there's two Edwins in the chat. How could that be? Somebody changed their name to Edwin's name to block people.
Oh, Gucci's coming. I must go.
Okay, so somebody changed their name. If you see people getting blocked, unblock them, please. Okay. So Hudson and McCoy. Caridi's crew took control of the cash cow after the club's owners. Now here we go. Jeff Nadeau, you could have just looked this up. Caridi's crew took control of the cash cow after the club's owners, Roger and Frank Basile, asked the Lucchese's to oust mob associate Louis Kasman, an investor in 2000 when the club opened. Kasman allegedly began stealing so much cash that the owners feared bankruptcy, but they were afraid to confront the self-described adopted son of John Gotti about it, prosecutors said at the time. Caridi of East Northport was released on a $100,000 bail and was preparing to fight the charges on the grounds that Shera was the heavy in the case. Two of Josie's co-defendants who had been business partners with Scherer, had accused the club owner 3 months earlier of wrongly ousting them from their joint venture in a lawsuit they had filed. Kasman, you robbed everybody. Let's see. I don't know if I'm going to keep on reading. Okay. Well, there you have it. If you want to read that story, they do. I'm sure you have a subscription to Peachy. Go look it up. But anyway, there's another one, and I don't know where that one is, where that's how Kasman gets caught, because he has a wire on, and JoJo is yelling at him for robbing this businessman. And he says, like, you robbed, where's the $80,000? And meanwhile, all right, good night, I love you. And meanwhile, the government, FBI, whoever it is, has no idea that Kasman stole $80,000 while he's wearing a wire for the FBI. So what do you think about that, Marla?
Where the hell did you guys find this loser?
Yeah.
I just like everything he stole. He did this, all the grimy things that you could possibly imagine. This man has done. Like, what was likable about him? Good Lord! Like, what was likable about him?
I don't know what to say. I can't find anything likable about him right now because of what he did. You claiming you were so close to my father and you loved him and he was, your adopted daddy, but yet you made sure he stood in solitary confinement for 10 years.
Did nobody
actually actually my father was in solitary confinement for 12 years because he was in the solitary in the MCC too. So 12 years he was in solitary confinement. And when they shipped him to Marion, it was Louis Kasman who told them he's passing messages through his attorneys. He's still running the family. And that's why they kept him in Marion. And my father could have gotten out of Marion if he would have just signed this paper admitting that he was a Gambino. But he said, fuck you. I'm not signing it. And then they ended up even taking his commissary away. A man with cancer. And now I spoke to someone a few weeks ago. I saw someone named Manny. I spoke about him a few times. And Manny was telling me the story about when he was in Marion with my dad. And Manny had said that what happened is they took my dad's commissary away and he was sick. So what they were doing, this is why some people thought that he was paying the Aryan Brotherhood to protect him. No, that's not what happened. What happened is all of them would get some kind of money so that they would get the stuff from the commissary and then sneak it to my father. They would give my father, because my father had nothing. He couldn't buy any money. He didn't have any money to, because they took his commissary away. They were going to punish him like that. And Manny told me a few more things that someday he's going to explain everything. And he said, absolutely not. There was nobody that my father was paying for any kind of protection. Manny said that when he told me the story that he had been friends with the leader of some. Now Manny is the former head of the Latin Kings, okay, and he credits my dad with helping him with with some whatever. I'm not going to go into that. But anyway, he had said that my dad, when he got there to Marion, somebody, I think it was my dad was there. Trying to remember if my dad was there and Manny got transferred to Marion. Whatever it was. So Manny had met this other, it was a Spanish man. I forgot what group he was from. And he said that the guy was all excited. He's like, "Man, did you hear? Gotti's here. Gotti is here." And he was like, "Really? He's here?" You know, Manny was like, "He's here. He's on this tier," I think he said, or this floor, whatever it was. And he said that Manny had a job and he was going around. I think it was the food, or Manny was doing something, get books. I think it was books or something, handing out books, you know, to the inmates. And now you're in solitary confinement. But he said that he said to he sees my father and he says, you know, "Hey, you know, which one you want?" Something. He wanted to help him with something. And he goes, "Listen," he goes, "I hear that John Gotti's here." And my father goes, "I'm him." And Manny said, "Angel, I was taken back because he did not look like John Gotti. They didn't let him shave. His hair was long. He was sick." He said, "I did not know it was him." And he says, "And I apologize. Mr. Gotti, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry." And my father told him, "Oh, don't worry about it. Look what they did to me. Look what happened to me. Don't worry about it." And then, you know, eventually he got cleaned up and everything. But yeah, and he told me so many things. I started crying because we were at a party. It was about 4 weeks ago. I started crying. I can't handle like stuff like that when I don't want to know. There's a part of me that it bothers me so much how he died, and when I hear stories, I miss him so much. It makes me start crying. So Manny, you know, Manny was like, "Angel, your father was a man's man through and through. And the story of what happened with that fight is going to come out. And wait till you all hear that. Holy shit. This government is evil. Evil. But you'll hear it, and Manny's gonna be a part of that too. And I can't wait. But I'm sorry, everyone, that I didn't even get to look at the chat or anything. Marla, I love this picture. This is my mother and my father in my mother visiting my father in prison, and there's my brother John and my brother Frankie boy. I love that picture. And this one Jerry made. Thank you, Jerry. I love this. I love this one.
Oh yeah.
I love that. Let me see if I have anything in here. No, I'm good. All right, let me get to the chat. What's going on with you, Marla? How is everything?
Everything's good.
So what do you make of all of this?
I don't know how that guy even made his way in you guys' circle. He seems like such a obvious dumbass. I don't know what any other way to put it. He's a snitch, a pussy, everything that you would not want to associate with that life. Somehow, I don't understand how he must be the greatest pretender. Is that fair?
Yeah.
I mean, or did he just flip the script one day? I don't know. Like, he just seems like an idiot.
I can't believe I can't find the one right here in this pile why he got his cooperation agreements ripped up. Yeah, I know his latest arrest, I think, was in 2015, 2016, where he stole a check. He stole $5,000 from an attorney in Florida, and I think that was, I don't know, the fifth time his agreement got ripped up. But then he ratted out some official in Florida. I don't remember what it was. He gave the sheriff, I don't know what it was, and he got out of that one too.
His hypocrisy knows no bounds. He's even ratting on officials.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, let me shut this camera off because it's echoing. Hold on. Okay, I'm so happy the baby. I got through this whole thing and she slept.
Aww.
One in chat is him. Okay. Yeah, we have a rogue wrench. I'll have to go through that. I'm just gonna take away all the wrenches. Okay, who are they blocking? And then I'll get an idea of who the
It
rogue
has
wrench
something to
is.
do with I know it has something to do with Edwin. Somebody did another Edwin or something to that effect.
Yeah, that's what they do. They come in here, they change their name to someone else's name, and then they start blocking people. I'm just gonna take everybody's wrench because like Edwin, I trust Edwin. I'm gonna have to my friends that I know for a really long time, and that's it. Sorry, people, but who are they blocking? I can't figure out.
Parasite Slayer was He said he watched it. He saw it from the beginning, but he said, "Yes, Angel, you need to take all the wrenches." It is Narc.
Who's Narc?
I don't know. Maybe he meant somebody else.
Oh, so there's somebody who's but who is it that they're blocking?
He said he has changed his name again, so you need to take all the wrenches. The Narc can have an unstable channel for his actions.
Okay, but who are the people that are getting blocked? That's what I'm asking.
Can somebody in the chat let us know who's being blocked? Oh, Chris Chalk said he got blocked.
Chris Chalk got blocked?
Someone made a fake Edwin. Okay. Can somebody tell us who else got blocked?
That guy Narc, you want to call him, said that Jack D. Ripper has a wrench in my chat. He keeps bragging about it. And I did get rid of some wrenches, but obviously maybe it didn't work. And the last time they did this, Steve had a wrench. I believe it was Steve, and somebody changed their name to Steve and started blocking people. But whoever gets blocked, can you unblock them? And then I'll go through the wrenches later. But I want to say,
Heidi said I think they were unhidden. Okay, so
they were. Okay.
Shock, Pee-wee, and some others. This was Narc this time.
Wait, Narc was blocked or Narc did it?
This was Narc this time. So I guess Narc did it. Whoever Narc is.
Okay. Okay, so Edwin, thank you so much, Edwin. Miss Angel, you know it's so hard for me to even read this. Holy crap, I can't believe how bad my eyes are tonight. Miss Angel, Miss Marla, red roses always, blessings. Miss Marla, you will register to vote Monday morning at 7 a.m. It is mandatory. Trump needs your vote. God bless you, Miss Marla. We will be monitoring you. Ooh, Edwin, thank you so much. Thank you. And I have a feeling Trump's going to win. I'm just going to tell you all that right now. I don't believe that is the real Mark Schumacher.
Somebody did come in here earlier as him, and he got blocked. I think they checked and saw that it wasn't.
Yeah, all right, good. Because that's not the Mark Schumacher. That's not the real Mark Schumacher. Hold on. Take them all. All right, I will. All right, we'll fix that. Whoever gets blocked, just unblock them, please. I gotta shut this thing off. How does does Parasite Slayer want to come up? But ask him, how does he know that it's him?
Parasite Slayer, do you want to come on and tell us what in the hell is going on?
Edwin, I don't believe that. Understand that blocking everybody you have a personal problem with hurts Angel's channel. Yeah, I don't think that it's him. Hey, Dubs. Hey, Tina Orlando. How are you? Staten Island Dinah. Joey Dimes got blocked? Okay. Okay. Please do me a favor. Stop blocking people. Okay. Agnostic says Staten Island Dinah. Yes, it's bad. Mods react with personal beefs from other channels. It shouldn't matter what goes on there. Definitely hurting this channel. Yeah. Stop blocking people, please. The only people you could block, truthfully, that I don't want in here is Fish. And all his fake accounts. Don't let him in here. And William Brooklyn. I don't want either one of them here. Mike Hunter. Why did my comment get deleted? All I said was hi, everybody. All right. I have to I gotta check this out. SPK, how are you? Top G. How are you, Top G? Hi, Kelly. Hi, Scott. Hi, Templar. Down Neck, how are you? Eddie. Okay. Oh, that wasn't the real Dimes. Okay. Edna, how are you, Edna? I have to say, everybody likes you, Edna. Everybody got a big kick out of you. That was very nice the other night. I laughed so hard. Wasn't that fun,
Yeah.
Marla? Yeah. Dynamite. Agnostic has a wrench. So, yeah, that's the real agnostic. There's too much blocking going on. It's hurting the channel. Why the F would Edwin or Dubs block Joey Dimes? He never said anything bad towards Angel, but it's not the real Joey Dimes anyway. Hi, Carol. Mama, did you get anything today from me?
No.
Oh, there's something waiting for you. Let me see. Hold on. I don't even know if it was delivered, but let me know when you get it.
Oh, okay.
SPK says I specifically spoke to Agnostic last night about that name. He only has one name and it has the number 1 after it. So that's not even agnostic. Let's see. Okay. Good catch, Mo. That's for Dimes. All right. Hi, Danielle Berry Sports. How are you? Okay. This is like this whole thing. Hi, Mike. How are you, Mike? How's everything? This whole thing is like interrupting everything now. Hey, BK Shallon. How are you? Hey, Angel and Marla driving, just stopping in. What's up, everyone? Hope everyone is having a good weekend. BK Shallon, I saw your video, and I think you're very nice looking. I think you looked good. Okay. Down neck. Let's see what else. Hey, Angel and Ma. Hey, Stomach. Yeah, how are you? Real deal. How are you feeling, real deal? Dave T from Boston. Hello there, Nick Romano Show. How are you? Okay. Hey, Teresa Murphy. Wyatt Earp, how are you feeling, Wyatt? Okay, real deal. Okay. Did what's his face answer, Marla?
No, not yet.
Okay. Is he still here? He might not even be here still.
No, Parasite Slayer's still here. Do you
Oh,
want
he
to come
is.
up, Parasite Slayer?
Parasite Slayer says liars always get caught, and they do. Kasman made you look the fool yet again. I agree. But I'm going to tell you what bothers me about Nadeau is that he doesn't care. That's what it is. He doesn't care. He called out Nick Romano as a fake, but yet Louis Kasman, he just let him talk whatever and say whatever he wanted when it was so obvious. Like Gene Gotti, my Uncle Jeannie was around. He was on the streets from up until 1989. He baptized my daughter in 88. How could you not know that, Nadu? Or you just didn't care? You just let him, say, as long as he was talking bad about John Jr. And here's another thing, Atlanta crime family, I know exactly who you are. And you know what's going to happen one day? You're going to have to get up and say all your fake accounts. You're going to have to say that. Believe me when I tell you, you're going to have that day where you're going to have to admit how many fake accounts that you have and how many things you go and do under those fake accounts. Like asking Louis Kasman if my brother beats his wife, which Louis, you did tell the truth about, which I'm shocked because you hate him that much, but you did tell the truth. No, that's not true. But Atlanta crime family, you're going to have to confess one day. Watch. And I snap everything. Let's see what else. Let's see. Everybody's saying hello to each other, so no one's asking any questions or anything. Hey, Kim's tripping. How are you?
And Parasite Slayer said he couldn't tonight.
Okay, not a problem. Let's see. Jenny Superfly, how are you? Oh, thank you, Jenny. That's a much longer video. That's actually my video. I didn't even show my videos. I'm not showing them on YouTube, my family videos. I'm the one who has all the family videos, besides my brother John. But I'm the one who has them all. And I was going to have, Jerry was going to do them all for me. And then I would have put them on Patreon. But I'm even questioning if I'm going to do that or not. Like my wedding, my sister's wedding, just hanging out in the house with my dad and family weddings, family who was it? I think it was my Uncle Jeannie's daughter's wedding, my Uncle Pete's weddings, my Uncle Angelo's daughter's wedding. I have so many, but I don't think that I'm gonna put them out. Maybe little bits of mine. I don't know yet. Agnostic says, I'm an independent, but I'm voting for Trump. Me too. I don't know what it is that when we talk about Trump, certain people get really, really upset with us.
What do you mean?
I don't know. There's some people who get really, really triggered by us talking good about Trump. Really weird.
You mean the other side?
Yeah.
They're not that political, are they?
Ones that aren't from this country are.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I heard that you got ripped apart by him.
Oh, who
Because
gives a shit?
you're a dummy because you say women shouldn't vote.
I'd say it to his face.
And I'm very dumb too. Angel, was Uncle Jeannie married when he went away? And if so, did she stick around the entire time? Yes, she did. Yes, she did. And she's a good, good woman. A really, really good woman. Let's see. Nick Romano says, because he don't care if it's true. It's just for views. Jeff works for the Amish Mafia.
He's just taking orders.
I don't even know what the hell that means.
That used to be it was a reality show.
Oh, was it really?
Back in the day. I don't know that it's still on, but back in the day, yeah, that's what it was.
Oh, hold on. Okay, let me see this. Thank you so much, Perry. Dub sent me a super chat. Thank you so much. Let's see what he says. Oh, where is it? Hold on. Aw, thank you so much. He sent a super chat for the pups. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's see. What were we talking about? Yeah, we're dummies because you don't think women should vote, and I'm just dumb.
I don't explain myself to people, so I don't really give a shit what he thinks.
Yeah, that's what I said. I don't care. I don't really care. I don't watch you. You're wasting your time. Who cares? Parasite Slayer says, I can say I have records too. Doesn't mean shit without producing them. I don't know who he's talking about.
Whoever keeps saying they have records, they have proof. Don't prove it.
Oh, okay. So I don't know. Victoria Gotti is the best. My sister, my daughter, or my mother? Well, my daughter's not really, that's not really her last name. That's her middle name. He's completely full of shit. Yep. Let's see. Parasite Slayer says, Kasman is definitely full of shit right from his restaurant story. You knew that, right, Parasite Slayer? Because let me tell you something. I kept saying, Judas, leave me alone. Stop bothering me. Not bothering you. I don't talk about you. Just leave me alone. You know, I don't want to go there with you. I kept saying it over and over again. And then finally, he did that little thing the other night. And I said, you know what? That's it. That's it. I've had it. That's it. And I didn't even get into the other stuff yet. Like, if I didn't have the baby today, I would have called Jeff Lickman. I would have called him and told him, listen, you want to come on? Or you want to tell me anything or this and that? I couldn't even pick up the phone today. My sister called me. I spoke to her. That was it. Who else? I didn't want to bother my mother with this, but I didn't want to go there. But he just has to keep picking and bothering me. I don't bother you. I kept telling him that. I don't bother you. Stop bothering me. Stop talking bad about my brother because you're not going to like what happens, Judas. It's, you know how much, listen, I have a bad temper, but it takes so much to get me to explode. It takes so much. You have to push me so far for me to react the way that I react sometimes when I'm upset. And for me to, last night, I couldn't sleep. I had to get on here and do something for Patreon. And I did a little bit of this.
You did Patreon 2:00 and it's knocked
Yeah,
out.
I wasn't gonna wake you up and say, Molly, want to do Patreon? No, I had to do something. I had to get it off my
It's
chest.
knocked out.
I had to get it off my chest. Yeah, I did. And I think it was like an hour long. I did it by myself. It's all right. I'm gonna start doing more on Patreon. I have to get into doing stuff on there. We have to do things, Marla.
Gotta switch it up and do something different.
You know, like, I don't know. We'll see what happens with the videos. Maybe I'll do my wedding video. That's the only one that I will do. My wedding video. Angel and Kasman need to be on the same podcast. I would rather set myself on fire. I would set myself on fire. Yeah, when he said I loved the narrative. I was more of a son to your dad than your brother was. Could you imagine? While wearing a wire, he was more of a son. Okay.
That's ridiculous to even say.
Mm-hmm.
Did nobody find it weird that he's going around proclaiming himself to be the adopted?
No, because he's been doing it for years.
But that's
He's
so
been doing that for
weird. Like
years.
people from Jump Street, that's just weird. It's like, dude, you have a father or you have a family. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know if he had a father.
You don't go steal somebody else's shit. Like, I don't get it. What a weirdo. Like, you're a whole grown man. You're not a teenager. You're not a teeny bopper. You're a whole damn grown man. That's weird.
Can everybody please hit that like button? You saw me struggling. That I couldn't even read those things. At least I deserve hit the like button. Yeah, Angela's been with me since the beginning on social media, and Kasman years ago used to come at me on Twitter. He used to start with me on Twitter, and and oh my God, I would he would get to me. I have to say that back then he would get to me. Okay, let's see. Angel, if you want to know anything about your dad, just text me too.
Or Kasman, apparently he knows all there is to know.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why people, especially him, like what is it? What did my brother do to you that you could be such a little vicious prick to him? You know, like, what did he do to you?
Sounds like he's just jealous overall. Oh, Jax.
Yeah, you know, he corrected himself on the orange juice. Yeah, but then to say, "Oh, my father said, if I want it, I'll tell you when I want." That never happened. He never talked like that. Please. And he especially wouldn't have done it in front of you. Okay. Hey, Heidi Black. What's this? Nick trashed a woman? All right, bye. I don't know who you're talking about, but don't talk like that here. Goodbye, hypocrisy. You're gone. Little Jeff is currently scrolling up and down a few websites to see who is his new girlfriend is going to be for the night. Edwin, Carol. Let's see. Oh, you blocked him already? Okay, he's gone. All right. Okay. The Gotti family should have a reality show. They already did, which that's another thing. He said that show was a disgrace. That would have never happened. That shouldn't happen. You pushed for it to happen. You pushed for it. Her husband was in prison. They were killing each other too. And her accounts and his accounts were all frozen. She didn't have the money to pay the electric bill. You jerk, you liar, and you knew it. You were there. You were there. And you pushed it. And let me tell you something. She got herself out of that hole. That show got her right out of that hole. And then, of course, her books. Okay. Okay. Who? This is a fake Mark Schumacher. You got rid of him, right?
Yeah, he's out of here.
Okay, he's gone. All right.
Hey, Parasite Slayer, that's me in the chat. I don't know who this guy is that keeps asking me questions about me and Angel's relationship, but he just started this account today. He's just being a dick.
What's he asking? What about our relationship?
I don't know. Have I been to your house? Have I visited you or something? It's just weird.
Have we ever met, and did we have a party and I invited Marla?
Yes.
Yes.
We also had a sleepover too.
Marla's met my family. Yes, she has. And if you want to see other Black people, sign up for my Patreon. You'll see them there. What idiots. Could you believe this? Oh, my God. And that's another thing. Kasman did tell the truth when he was talking about my father. But riding around handing out turkeys. Come on, Kasman. Hey, Sons of Italy. Okay. Oh, I wanted to ask you, Marla, what did you think of the Olympics opening up with mocking the Last Supper?
It was distasteful.
I wouldn't even watch it. How's that?
Actually, I'm not.
I'm not even really religious, but I wouldn't watch it. Yes, he did. He said, Angel, he did say he was closer to your dad than you were. Yeah, he did. Meanwhile, okay, so what happened with that radio show when he was on was Jeff Lichtman used to fill in for Curtis Slewa when Slewa took off. I believe it was on a Saturday. I want to say it was a Saturday. Jeff Lichtman was filling in for Slewa. And Jeff Lichtman got into it with Kasman. And what happened? I think I called Jeff Lichtman and he said, you want to come on? And I think I did. And and we got into it. I'm trying to remember if that was it. And what pissed me off, why I got on, is because Kasman, do you remember this when you said John hated his son and his daughter Vicky? Peter and Angel were his favorite, and I got on there to say that you were a liar. You were a liar. He didn't have favorites. He treated us all the same, although he did love my kids. I have to say that. He treated us all the same. That was terrible. See, he used to do things like that. Say, oh, he hated his son and his daughter.
What?
Yeah, he did. He said my father hated my brother John and my sister Vicky, and that me and Peter were his favorites.
That's the kind of shit. It's like, why does he talk like that? He's not
exactly.
He's not a member of your family. He clearly, I mean, that even if that type of shit is true, which we know is not, that's not the type of shit you go around telling people. It's like, this classless fuck just needs to go
none
away.
of your business. It's none of your business.
It's like,
yeah.
Go the fuck away. You're a fucking embarrassment as it is. Oh my gosh, these people have no self-awareness. They are just fucking losers and can't tell.
He's definitely jealous of your brother. It's kind of funny.
He is, he's definitely jealous of your brother.
Yeah. Hey, Brian G. They do a platform anyone. A few weeks ago, he was saying how bad Kasman was and how he wouldn't have him on again. Exactly. And then he has him on, and you know, and I have to say something. I think he said there's 500, 800. I don't know how many people he said he had there, and he had like 550 likes or something, but his chat was at a standstill. It was at a total standstill. Really weird. Damn, you guys are fast. Hey, Real Deal, hope you're well. Let's see. I thought it was based on the movie too. Would love Esau? What do you mean, Parasite Slayer? Okay. Rossville, Staten Island guy says, Angel, this channel will never grow when your mods block 50% of your comments. The business knowledge in here is an absolute joke. Really? Who's blocking people's comments? Okay. Rossville, most comments blocked were slanderous. Good, Parasite Slayer.
And people got to stay aware that if you come in here with someone else's name, you get blocked for that too. You cannot, even if we don't like them, you still can't come in here with their name, making fun of them or making accusations about them. You can't do it.
Exactly. So the other night, I know he's not going to believe me, but it's true. You can ask Angela and Maureen. I heard that Chicago Muscle had said that, they don't want to fight with us anymore. They don't want to fight with Maureen, Angela, and myself. And that if, we just don't let people come in here, using their name and saying, their wives' names, this name, family members' names, that, they will lay off us and we lay off them. It's like a matter of respect. And I'm going to say this, that That's fine with me. 100%, that's fine with me. But I don't let people come in here. Like, if you saw the block list of how many disgusting Shanna accounts there are, how many disgusting Brenda accounts there are, there's no Tina accounts. But if you only saw them, you would know that I was going to I was going to record the block list to show them. But then I said, then I'm just showing people how disgusting other people can be. But that's perfectly fine with me. You know, we don't talk about you, don't talk about us. That's fine. Lots of trolling tonight. Really, Jean?
Yeah, I saw a couple in here. Look like.
Oh, Parasite Slayer says, Jane, yeah, Nick has a few haters. They will get over it. Mostly FBS simps. When FBS liked Nick, they all loved Nick. That's what happens on here all the time. It happens with every content creator. Nate Dude didn't have time to look it up. He was having trouble getting, he doesn't have fake hair. His hair is real. Paradise so childish. Yes, it is. That's because the simps are mindless followers, people who are lost in life. Their only friends are. But I think that's a lot of people. Hey, Dubs, how are you? Thank you for that Cash App. It's really childish. If you ever hear some of it, I can't. Chi-Chi. Hi, Chi-Chi. How are you? Finn Freak, how are you? Was he really adopted? No.
That's what I'm saying. Like, everybody, like in your area, everybody knows it as an inside joke. But if you're not from that area and this fool is going around telling everybody he's your dad's adopted kid, it's kind of like, you're a grown ass man, dude. Knock that shit off. You're like, that's some weirdo type shit. Like, what is wrong with you people?
But Eli tells everybody he was my dad's enforcer. He was my dad's hitman. I mean, seriously, he was my dad's right-hand man.
That's the thing. These are grown men doing this.
He was my brother John's babysitter. Well, here's the thing. They brought my brother John to trial 5 times. How come they didn't bring you 5 times if you were his right-hand man? My father went to prison for life. Where were you if you were his right-hand man? These people are sick, but you know what's sicker? Is that there are people that believe them.
Well, they don't know. I mean, who the hell would come in here and tell these kind of outlandish, ridiculous stories? Like, no, normal people don't do this. Like, if you're somebody who goes around lying for a living about your entire existence, who the hell knows right off the jump? Like, it takes time. And that's even if you're interested in trying to figure it out. Like, these people are lying about the dumbest of shit, and then they pick like certain lies and it did like to double down on, and I guess to give their story more credibility. Like, they say the dumb, like your dad riding the train on the, like, are you serious? I'm from West by God, Virginia, and I know that ain't true. This is ridiculous. Who comes across these types of people on a regular everyday basis? You guys must have a overload up there in New York, because this is ridiculous. Who lies about their entire existence? How pathetic are you as a person when you just lie about your entire existence?
But but that's what Eli does. He lies about his entire existence. I don't understand Zick's existence. How do you look at yourself in the mirror every day?
I mean, at this stage of the game, what is he, 50, 60?
60 years old? Wait, I'm 63.
He's probably used to it at this stage of the game.
I'm 63. He's 61.
Okay, he's been doing it for, what, the bulk of his life?
Yeah.
He's used to it at this stage of the game. It's not like they have anything that balances it out. It's not like they have integrity. It's not like they have any kind of dignity, character, honor, respect. They don't have any of these traits. So they do it quite easily, I imagine.
Yeah. Brian G says, who didn't Kasman wear a wire on? I don't know. He wore a wire on all of us. Every single one of us, in my family anyway. Kasman and Howie should get along well. I think there's a case that both of them had something to do with. Both of them. Well, on, I think, the same case or something. I'm not 100%. Don't hold me to that. I'll find out, though. Howie's pinching air right now? Oh, punching air right now. Howie is taking notes to talk about us later.
Why don't he tell us why he chose to be the you could have been anything in life. You chose to be a fucking loser. Tell us how you came to that decision. Oh no, that looks like a damn wrong account. Let me look that up.
Howie ratted and wore a wire because he got caught burglarizing Best Buy. Was it Best Buy? I said it was an electronics store. I thought it was like what did I say? Not Crazy Eddie. What? Circuit City? I think I said Circuit City. He got all insulted over that. Oh my God, it doesn't matter what kind of a store it was. It was an electronics store. But whatever, I don't want to talk about him either. Because, oh my God, there's a treasure trove of shit on him too in there. I don't even want to talk about him. Brian G, like Cuba Gooding Jr. in Boys in the Hood.
Punching at the air.
Let's see. I like to. Oh, listen, Marla, this is for you. Joey Jagoff. I have a feeling I know who this is. Did you see this comment that he wants to ask you which one he? You know what? Don't even look. I'm getting rid of them.
I don't even know who we're talking about.
Yeah, it's gone. He's gone. He's gone. You can't read it anyway. Jason, thank you so much. I thought I caught Lewis in so many lies. Keep up the good work. I'm starting my own podcast to talk about the rats and politics. I did a dry run the other night. Check it out on Trump Gotti. Oh, check out Trump Gotti 2024. What's your email? I'm not going to say it on here, Jason. I'm not going to give you my email on here, but comment on one of my old videos, and then I'll give it to you there, okay? And then we'll share your channel here. We'll give you a sub. We'll share it. But thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Angel, I don't understand why you can't respect a guy that wore a wire on his friends to get out of a traffic ticket. You don't understand why? Let's see. What else? What happened? Did you guys see how excited Nadu was when the guy flashed him? No, wait. Is that true or is that a lie? Parasite Slay, I don't know. Jason says Jeff Nadu does not do his homework. See, this man Jason right here, we met him at my brother John's trials. He came to his trials every day. And so he knows like what went on there. He knows he was at the last one with A-Light. He knows what went on there at that trial with A-Light. How many lies he got caught in. Let's see. Oh, Judas is here. He was here. I doubt it. Ooh. He said that too. Oh no, he talked badly about Jimmy Calandro. That he did. I know he talked. Louis Kasman said something really bad about Calandro. Hey Shorty, I mean BK. Okay. Oh, look at this. Look who's back. DB Cooper. How are you? We haven't seen you in a long time. If you look throughout history, oh, he snitched on the. I don't even know what that means. DB Cooper. Okay. I don't like that comment. So, sorry. That comment has to go. And Dominic, you just keep repeating yourself over and over again. I don't even know if that's true. Does anybody know if that's true?
What?
About Nadeau? Did he get flashed?
Oh, I have no idea.
Oh my God, this person just keeps repeating themselves over and over again. Mr.
That girl says it's true.
Oh, it is true. He got flashed?
She says it's true.
Are you kidding? And he got excited? He must have been taken back by surprise. You know, when I get nervous, I laugh. So maybe that's what he did.
I've never known a man to be surprised by another man's penis, and then he is shocked by or like taken back by it. They usually get pissed that they would have the audacity to flash them. That's me. So if he got excited, that might be an indication of something.
I'll never forget when they did that to Mob Talk Radio, how nervous he got. He didn't know what he was like. He was so flabbergasted. He shut the show down. I remember when they did it to us, we didn't shut the show down. When the show ended at the end, then I went and I edited it out. It was no big deal.
Have we showed anybody? I mean, we could see it back here, but has the audience ever seen it before?
No, he got up on the screen and he showed it. It was very, very small. I'm surprised. I don't think anybody in the chat even realized what it was because
they may not have realized what they were seeing.
Yeah, and then I didn't panic. I waited till the end of the stream, and then I went and I edited that part out. That was it. You don't have to shut your stream down right away. What you do is put it on private and then edit it. The only bad thing is that once you edit a stream, you lose your whole chat. The chat's gone. And I don't know why they do that. Mr. P says, these people only are relevant, excuse me, because of your father, who was a stand-up guy. Yes, he was, Mr. P. Yes, he was. Let's see. Hey, Ange. Hi, Hollywood. I'm scrolling down fast. BK Shallon, no more home delivery service. You are going to give me a heart attack. No more home delivery. God bless you always. Edwin, don't you dare. Okay, why did Heidi and Angela both say, oh my God? Could you imagine that I'm only at 11 o'clock and it's 1 o'clock in the morning?
Oh, good Lord. Shit.
I'm so far behind. All right, sorry, people. I'm scrolling down. Let's see. Okay, I gotta scroll down. So flow proven. I thought we weren't going to talk about them anymore. I thought we were not going to, we were just going to ignore them. We weren't going to talk about them anymore.
Who brought them up?
I'm reading the chat, and I thought that we were going to stop. Nobody was going to talk about them.
Well, of course, you know the trolls will.
No, there are people that aren't trolls in here. Wyatt Earp, how are you feeling, Wyatt? I don't know if you're still here because that was 2 hours ago. I'm trying. I can barely even see. I don't know what. My eyes are all screwed up tonight.
You know, on another note, you know what helps you drink water quicker throughout the day?
What?
Mint and cucumber.
What are you talking about?
One of these big old things. Like these Stanley Cup things.
Okay. Did everybody hit that like button, please? Go ahead. What?
You got to fill one of, not an actual, like not an actual Stanley Cup, but like one of those big old things like that. I like the ones that have the time on the side because it's like a challenge. And you just put mint and cucumber in it. It helps it go down. It's like it goes down quicker or easier, I should say.
Really?
You don't put fruit? You don't put like fruit or like anything in your water?
No, because I drink either the vitamin water, the sugar-free vitamin water, or the Polar Seltzer, or regular water. That's all I drink. I don't put anything sugary. I never ever drink any sugary drinks. And I haven't put any fruit in there either. Although I do love watermelon.
Well, you wouldn't put that in.
No. Hi, Cranky. How are you, Cranky? I don't know if you're still here either. Hi, Pain Like Bane. How are you? Let's see. So, tomorrow, everyone hit that like, please. Thank you, Parasite Slayer. Everyone hit that like, please. No one begs for donations here. Just ask that you hit the like button. Thank you, Parasite Slayer. We just ask that you hit the like button.
And Real Deal said that if you should check your sugar, make sure that it's not affecting your eyesight.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking of that because I did the second dose of Manjaro today. So I don't know if that's what's bothering my eyes right now. Let's see. Angel's providing some good info with documentation. Thank you, Parasite Slayer. Please hit the like button. Nadal, Deep. That dude Kasman seemed like he was infatuated with John Jr. You think so? Imagine. I can't imagine that.
That's what I'm saying. It's just weird how he goes into like these little, I mean, he literally has to like think of these things. Like it's weird how he comes up with these stories and you're like, that's not true. That's not true. And it's like, who else could call him out on it but you? Because it's such a stupid thing to lie about. It's weird. I mean, in a way, I guess it makes people think that he knew him a lot more than he did, I guess. You're not denying that he knew him.
No, not at all.
You're not denying that he knew him and that he hung around him. You're just denying some of the statements he's making.
Yeah, my father truly cared about him. So did my mom. My mom did. She really did. And I think he's the only person that ever fooled my mother. He's the only one. She pinned out everybody else who's ever going to become a cooperator. She pinned them. She said it. She knew it, but he was the only one that fooled her.
No Dragon 1982. I cannot and will not.
Hi, Dragon. What they asking
Wants
you?
me to eat another black garlic to make sure I don't like it. I'm
I
good.
think it's the brand. You didn't like the brand you tried.
Angel, that
Did you even like put it in the salads or put it in cook? Did you cook with it yet?
I have not. I did try another one the other day. I'm trying to do one a week.
Oh, that's not gonna help you. One a week. What the hell's that gonna do for you?
I don't know. What am I supposed to eat it every day? Do you eat them every day or every couple
Oh
or
yeah,
every other day?
you gotta eat one every day. It's very good for
What's the
you.
benefit for me doing? You know what? Let me look this up.
Look it up. What
What's
does
the benefit of
First
eating?
of all, garlic is very good for you. But now look up black fermented garlic and see that. Look at this one, Moji Town. Uh, not little Angle, not my Angie. Is that what you're calling me? And Louis should just patch up their differences since they grew up together. First of all, we never grew up together. We didn't meet Louis until the 80s, the mid 80s, and I would never patch anything up with him ever. Ever. You guys all heard what I just read. Never. Do you know I can forgive somebody who hurt me, stabbed me in the back, and I can forgive somebody who did that to me, but I cannot forgive someone who did it to someone that I love. Like I cannot forgive somebody who did that to my father. I can't do that to somebody who did what they did to my brother John. I just can't. Or my brother Peter, my sister, and my mother. I can't. It just won't happen. But me, yeah.
Well, Angel,
What?
I don't know. That statement just made me sad, but you would say that.
Oh, and I mean it.
But I mean, you're worthy of respect too.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I can forgive someone who does something to me, but not to somebody that I can't forgive. I cannot forgive Kasman because first of all, Kasman wasn't there. He wasn't allowed in Marion, so he didn't see what we saw. He didn't see any of that. And he did that. All right, my father did it to himself. He put himself in prison, and he's in prison, because of his actions, But to keep him in solitary confinement, that was Kasman. And to stab him in the back, that was Kasman. Because every time that we would do something, like get this attorney to get them to put my father in the hospital instead of his jail cell, my father would know about it. And that was Kasman telling him. So no, I can't forgive that. Eli, can I forgive Eli for what he did to my brother? Nope. The lies he told about my sister? Nope, never happened. Yes, Lickman mentioned that $10,000 bathroom deal in his interview about the junior trial. Yes, he did. I can't wait to let him know that Lewis said that he always took money under the table. That's slander. I can't wait to tell him. Thank you, Edna. Angel, you won your verbal argument with class and honor. Take a bow. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Edna. They're talking about the breakfast of champions. Roscoe, how are you, Roscoe? Nobody will listen to Knock now use his own words of breaking into homes, and he claims victim is a snitch trying to go to journalists. Good luck, Knock. This is, I gotta read it this way. Trying to go journalist. Good luck, Knock. This is on No One But Me. Stop dragging people into it. Really? K Goody, thank you. Thank you, thank you,
Aw.
thank you, K Goody. He always comes here. Thank you. That's so sweet. They're talking about Chinese food. Egg rolls. I see egg rolls in the chat. Okay, I'm scrolling down. Doug Ross says, I'm catching this. I listened to this Kasman guy. Said he was closer to Angel's pops than anyone. And John Jr. is a bad dude taking monies from the Pope. By the sounds of it, man can't trust no one. Yep, you know you can't. But when he said that about the extension, I was like, what the hell is he talking about? Is he out of his mind? And then I just said, you know what? He's just making up shit. He's just making shit up as he goes along, just making it up. Okay. Let's see. All right, I'm scrolling down. I'm trying. Oh, let's see. Anybody figure out? Hey, Mr. Smith, how are you? Does anybody figure anything out yet
On who?
on who was? I don't believe that's the real Kremel either. That's not the real Kremel, right?
I didn't see it.
Parasite Slayer didn't block Ron Gross. Bye. Now I'm blocking you. I don't think that was the real Kremel. Okay. Hi, Bella Bella. How are you? Good truck. Okay, weird. I keep saying hello to everyone, and my comments are disappearing. Okay. All right. Let's see. Heidi says, people are attacking others and being disrespectful. Please be respectful, and mods will not block or time you out. 100%, Heidi.
It's very basic. I don't understand what they don't get about it.
What'd you say, Mo?
I said that's very basic. I don't understand why everybody just can't do it.
I don't know. They like to come in here and start trouble. That's what it is.
I know, but it's not like I mean, we don't have any kids in here. We don't have teenagers in here. These are grown-ass adults.
Could you imagine?
This is fucking embarrassing. Some of y'all are older than me. This is ridiculous. Grow the fuck up already.
You're young enough to be my daughter. Okay. Okay, Mr. Smith. Those are the blocks I've seen. Disrespectful and attacks. Oh, okay. If they're being disrespectful, then block them.
Yeah.
You need to check for fake Edwin Jimenez. The wrench, but they have changed name already. Yeah. Hey, Mickey Griggs, how are you? Yeah, we'll see.
Have to read this whole wrench thing.
What happened?
Gonna have to figure out a new way of doing this wrench thing. I mean, it's hard because you give the wrenches to the people you know, but you also give the wrenches to people to keep others from pretending that they're them. That's what sucks.
All right, I didn't hear what you said. Marla, I didn't hear you.
I'm sorry. I was reading. I was doing two different things.
Okay.
First of all, iDubbbz wants to talk to you.
Okay.
And what I was saying is that you have to revamp how you do the wrenches, but at the same time, you also give the wrenches to people to keep others from trying to like come in here and make comments that are not theirs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so we're dealing with the same person. I mean, the real person, but I don't know how you're gonna do it now.
I got blocked myself a lot. I don't think I'd say anything inappropriate, Angel. Thanks. I slip up at times because I get so mad. So mad at some people. I'm still learning the rules and to keep my mouth closed. You listen. You can give your opinion. Everybody can give their opinion. Just don't be attacking other content creators or their family members. That's it.
Yeah.
This is funny. We have Wrenchgate. Wow. Who exactly were they blocking? I'll get an idea of who it is.
Trock, somebody called Pee Wee, and then he just said others. So I'm not sure.
Okay.
Oh, Maz's people are here.
Hey, Maz. Hey, MMA holes. How are you?
Hey, they're all coming in at the bottom. Hey,
are
guys.
they really? I'm scrolling down. I'm trying. I don't want to miss anybody's questions, though. But if I did miss your questions, just put them back in the chat at the bottom.
Hey, Gerard.
Who?
Oh, you guys are awesome. You're wonderful, wonderful.
Aw, Maz is the best. Maz tells all his people, hey, go over there and say hi to Angel and Marla. Is Maz's show over?
It must be because everybody at the bottom is from his show. I swear.
Yeah, but he
jumped in.
He'll ask them to come over while there's a break, like a commercial or something.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, I see. Well, our numbers just jumped up.
Kasman was worse than Donnie Brasco. Okay.
Thank you, Aunt Anne.
Aunt Anne is here. Hi, how are you? Is Two Joints here?
Oh, gosh. There's so many of them coming in now. I can't see.
Thank you so much,
Hit
Doug
the like,
Ross.
everyone. Can you do us a favor and hit the like, please?
Please hit the like button. And thank you so much, Doug Ross. You're great, Grandma Angel. Thank you. Thank you so much, Doug Ross. Thank you. Yeah, it was a fake. Hey, Marbrat Hunter, how are you? Okay. First of all, Mo, he didn't say that. Goodbye, asshole. He didn't say that because it's not true.
Oh, thank you, Tone. He hit the like and subscribe. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. He does I think he does get off on it. He loves it. Hey, Kevin. How are you, Kevin? How are you? Let's see. What the heck is that?
I want to thank somebody, but I don't know how to say their name. Is it the Sanoki Sanction?
Who?
Crap.
Senosi's here?
Sanosi? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Thank you, Sanosi.
Hello. Okay. Hi Chris. Jeff Nadeau has such an obsession with Junior Gotti. I will never understand it. Anyway, he can undermine the Gotti name. He jumps at the chance with very weird behavior like a man. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. I'll never forget. Something happened. Okay.
Yeah.
I think it was the night when Lee Cole and Casparosa came out and said that they were pretending. I don't even remember. Whatever it was, I don't remember. But Jeff Nadeau got so mad, right? He was so mad, and him and FBS had them both up on the screen, Lee and Jeff Nadeau. And I don't remember what Lee was saying to him, but all of a sudden Nadeau started screaming, Lee, I hate Trump. I hate Trump, Lee. I hate him. He was screaming like on it, and his face was getting so red. And I was laughing so hard. I was like, oh my God. And he just kept screaming, I hate Trump. I asked someone if they had that clip. They didn't have it. I don't know where the hell that came from. It would be cool to see a few random pics of your father and family pics. I bet they are hilarious. I don't know if they're hilarious, but they're nice.
You share quite a few on here.
What?
You share quite a few family pics on here.
Yeah, I think he's talking about like the videos.
Oh.
The home movies, yeah. The home movies. Hi, Alan. Hi, Angel. Your dad was the most stand-up guy who just oozed charisma and class and style, who stood tall until his last breath and was respected all over. I admired him. From the UK, they wish they were like John Gotti. I agree, Alan. Thank you. What happened?
Nothing. Oh,
then-
okay. Okay, here. You know what? I'll do you one better, Atlantic. I'll let Angel do it for you.
What? Click on it. Well, can you give us a rundown about what the channel's about? Go ahead, Marla. What is it?
We we debunk. That's hold on, let me think. I gotta think of an articulate way to put this. We come on here and we talk about life events, every current events, and then we also debunk myths, lies, and legends about Angel's family. Anything else?
No, that's about it.
About
And
it.
sometimes
We play
we
games too.
Yeah.
We play games. It's been a moment for the games and the
I know.
we do movie reviews too. It's been a while for that, but
And sometimes we don't even talk about people, but they'll do a whole show about us. And while they're doing that show about us, they cry. They cry, and then people give them money for doing that.
Angel, did you know you're a hottie?
No.
I'm a hottie too. We're hotties.
Aw, thank you. Are you I'm still at 12:42. I'm trying so hard to get down there.
You're at 12:42.
Could you believe it? And I'm just scrolling down. I'm sorry if I'm missing your comments, everyone. But I'm so far behind in the comments. Mola, what have you been doing? Anything? What?
Wait a minute. I did tell her. I told you iDubbbz wanted to talk to you, didn't I? I did tell her iDubbbz.
Yeah, what do you want to talk to me about?
Hold on. If you
I thought I didn't know he wanted. What does he mean by that? He wants to talk to me. What does he mean?
I don't
He
know.
wants-
It's the second time we put it up there. I feel
yeah,
bad.
but what do you mean by that?
She wants to know where's the conversation going if we drop the link.
Who wants to know that?
iDubbbz. This is iDubbbz talking. He wants
Right.
I'm waiting for him.
Oh,
to
so is
respond.
that what he wants? He wants us to drop the link?
I don't know if he wants to. He said he wanted to ask you something,
Okay.
but you're all the way up there at what 12 something.
So now I'm at 101.
Okay. I'll let you know if he messages something back.
Okay. Okay. Dragon, did your buddy Malibu Mark ever come back or try to make good with you? That what a low life to do something like that.
Okay, he just said yes.
Okay.
It's about all you lose.
All you lose. Hold on. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me Okay, I'm gonna drop the link.
Oh, good night, Maureen.
Good night, Maureen. How come Maureen's leaving?
Oh, I don't know, but I think it's
What happened?
I don't know. She's adulting. If somebody said she's adulting in the chat.
I don't even know what that means. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh my god, I have such a I'm getting you know what it is? My eyes hurt because I'm getting a headache.
Oh, okay.
That's what it is. I'm getting a headache, so my eyes hurt.
Well,
Okay. Only pig roast. What the hell is this? Oh my god, somebody's sending me SP. Is that the real agnostic or the fake agnostic? You're driving me nuts. Exactly.
everybody's driving me nuts with the real ones and the not real ones tonight.
It was a fake. Okay. I'm confused with Parasite tonight. There's also a fake agnostic. SPK, are you blocking people?
I haven't seen him in here. Is he here?
I
Was he
see
here
the
earlier?
thing right here that Doug Ross was hidden by SPK. Why?
Oh, he's here. Ding dong.
Hold on. Yeah, I see that Doug Ross is hidden by SPK. It was bad, that interview. Can see how people would believe this guy. It was so without hesitation. You know this guy was believable if you never knew a damn thing about stuff. Yes,
Okay,
I agree.
both Parasite Slayer and SPK are here, and they said that it was a fake. It was a fake.
It was a fake what?
Fake SPK.
SPK has a wrench. How can it be
Yeah,
a
he's
fake?
here. He said, SPK is here. He said Marla let her know right before that. Here, I'll just show him to you.
Okay.
You're telling me it's fake.
Okay.
Hold on. They're saying, hold
What's
on.
up, Perry?
Hi, I got a question. Do you get a weird aftertaste with all you lose?
No, not at all.
I get like a weird aftertaste whenever I have it in like coffee or something.
Not at all. I get no aftertaste whatsoever.
That's strange.
What's going on?
Nothing. My dad's birthday next week. I'm kind of like sad. I miss him.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. But
And-
hold on.
Okay.
Let
me grab a bottle of water because I'm thirsty.
Okay. Hold on 1 second while I'm just looking for something. Hold on.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. So, nope, that's the wrong thing. Hold on. Marla, can you just read some of the chats or something?
We got questions and we got comments and concerns.
Okay, please.
I put that up there on there for you.
What are the comments?
SPK wanted me to let you know that he sent you a super chat.
He what?
Hold on. Marla, let her know I sent a super chat, please. Yeah, I did. I put your comment up here so she could see it.
Hold on. 1 minute. Just give me 1 second, okay?
No worries.
Make sure that Joey Dimes was actually the fake one because I was the one that booted the Joey Dimes because they were accusing Edwin of blocking everybody. And I knew where it was going. I just wanted to make sure it was I never block anybody, but I felt like they were going to start trolling. And I want to make sure I didn't block the wrong person.
Okay, hold on 1 minute. I'm looking for something. Hold on.
me,
No.
what? Yes, he did. Okay. What is it? What's fun?
Ah, shit. 3-1. Okay, that's good. Okay. I don't know where the heck this went. Okay. Oh,
What do you remember Vic Milano and his mom?
you know, I really can't say.
Is
I
your
don't-
headache? Is it bad? Is your headache starting? Is it starting to come on real bad?
No, like my head is. I don't know if my head hurts because my vision is like a little messed up right now, or uh, hold on.
I don't think it's the Manjaro bothering you because I never got that. But then again, everybody's
No,
different.
I don't think it's the Manjaro either. Hold on.
In about 3 weeks, you're going to see a huge difference.
Look, what do you mean by that?
Your A1C is going to go normal. Everything.
Okay. Did you change your diet?
I've changed everything.
Okay.
I'll tell
Meaning?
you exactly what I did. One night, my legs after your show, I was laying down in bed. My legs were so swollen, so bad. I couldn't take it anymore, and I made an appointment to my diabetic doctor, not knowing I already had an appointment. I just forgot. So she was like, "Well, you have an appointment already for the." So I was like, "Okay." So I went in, and at that point I was already trying to eat healthy, and I told her, "I'm like, look, the medications you're giving me, other than the metformin, aren't doing anything." So I started the Manjaro, and then I just started drinking a lot of fluids, a lot of water, and just switched my diet completely. A lot of protein, fish, vegetables,
Oh, all right.
you know.
Yeah.
And I'm more active now. Before I wasn't because I was always just depressed after my old man passed.
I know. Believe me, I know.
You know, you would think my sister would put everything aside and see how her brother's doing. Not one call, not one email, nothing. Doesn't care.
Well, you don't care either. You come on here and say it all the time.
It bothers me a little bit because if she would at least attempt to apologize, maybe I would consider it. But the fact that she doesn't, no, I don't. Not at all.
Amber, let's see. I'm sorry.
My mother's
I'm
sister.
sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
My,
I let me see.
my mom's sister says she's doing all this because she's guilty. She feels guilty.
Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, she probably does. She probably does, Perry. Don't.
Well, let me
Just
tell you,
ignore her.
she had me in bookings 5 times within the last year. 5 times I was in bookings because she tried to throw me out of my own apartment and lie and say that it was hers.
Really?
Yeah. And about the 5th time, the cops realized her bullshit, and they went and spoke to my neighbor, who's a tenant of mine, and she was my real estate agent, and she was at the house the day of the incident. She lied and said I smacked her and I didn't touch her.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember.
And they spoke. Yeah, they spoke to the neighbor, and the neighbor said absolutely bullshit. And then they realized, and they let me go, and they dropped the
I
charge.
remember that. Yeah. See, that's the one thing that I don't understand. And I know that there are people here who don't talk to their family members and I feel really bad for them because I don't understand that. Like my brothers and my sister and I are all really close, so I don't understand fighting like that
She
or doing
became
shit like that to your sister and brother.
Carol has a question for you, Angel.
Does Carol want to come up?
she became like this because of her husband, the junkie. He's a manipulative piece of garbage. When we were little, she was my protector. She wouldn't let anybody come near me.
Aw.
After she got older and she got with him and she was marrying him, it was all over. She destroyed my family. I mean, no, none of my family members want anything to do with her. Not even my cousins.
Oh, that's not nice. Carol, Angel, do you have sinus issues that can cause it? Sometimes my sister has that problem. She couldn't see and had to get meds from the doctor. I don't really have allergies anymore. I used to suffer with allergies, bad sinus all the time. And then one day they just went away and that's it. I don't get allergy attacks anymore. I don't know what this is. Maybe it is the Manjaro. Who knows?
Angel, you want to see a picture of my mom and dad?
Thank you, Nick. Thank you very much. Yeah, go ahead. Let me see.
I think Carol wants the link.
This was
Oh, good. Hold on.
I can drop it if you want me to.
Yeah, go ahead. Drop it. Let me see your picture, Perry. Got to put it up more.
Oh, hold on. I'm trying to.
Yeah, put it up closer. Let's see.
Hold on.
Oh, that's your mom and dad?
Yeah, they went on a cruise to Cozumel, Mexico.
Who's in the middle?
The Mayan lady, a Mayan person.
Really?
Yeah, they were on
Oh,
a
they
cruise.
look like a nice couple.
They were on a cruise to Cozumel.
Oh, very nice.
I'll never forget this vacation because it was the worst vacation she had. Her diamond fell out of her engagement ring.
Oh my God, she lost it. She never found it.
Nope, and they had to stop at a jewelry store that was like an international place. That there's a place in the city, and she got a diamond put back in, but it was dirty as hell.
It was dirty.
It wasn't a clean diamond. It was a dirty diamond. It wasn't
Okay.
a high grade diamond. Yeah, I'm like, you got ripped off for the amount of money you paid.
Really? Where did she go for that?
There was a jewelry store when they were shopping in Cozumel. There was like a whole bunch of shops, like they had Prada and stuff.
Yeah.
And I forget the name of the place because I recently sold it. My mom instructed me when she was sick not to give anybody her jewelry and for me to keep anything I wanted of my dad's.
Yeah.
If he should pass, and then just sell everything. And that's what I did. But there was a jewelry, like a jewelry store there. They have a store in the city somewhere.
And how much was that ring with that dirty diamond?
The stone alone was worth $6,000, and I don't think for the grade.
The dirty stone was $6,000.
I got it appraised, and they were like $6,000. I'm like, really? It shouldn't be that worth that much, that dirty. It wasn't clear. You could see the imperfections in it.
And what they give you for it?
$6,000.
So if they paid you $6,000, the ring was probably worth $12,000.
I got $12,000 for all her jewelry. The most value came from these gold liras that my parents had.
I hope you went to somebody who. Hi, Teresa Marie. I hope you went to somebody who was a little reputable, at least.
Yeah. No, my cousin brought them to me because my cousin does contracting. He does renovations in the city, and he always finds jewelry here and there in like empty restaurants that he renovates and stuff. So he'll accumulate it and then give it to the guy. And the guy knew the designer of the ring, of one of the rings that my mom had that I sold. He was very knowledgeable.
Good night, Eddie. And Angel, this question is for you.
What?
I was telling Eddie Franco good night. Not Franco.
Oh, good night, Eddie. Eddie's here?
He has an
Good
early
night,
morning,
Eddie.
so he's leaving. But you have a
Angel,
question.
do you remember Vic and his mom from Williamsburg, Brooklyn? He has lots of photos and made a little video documentary of Vic.
Hold on,
No.
because he preferenced it down below. It just hold on. It was
Okay.
a Vic from, I want to say he said Brooklyn, but I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Williamsburg.
Right here.
Vic Martino? No.
What milligram is your Manjaro? The 2? 2.5?
Yeah.
I'm on 10 right now.
Wait, what?
Yeah. It goes up to
What?
like 50. It goes, I think up to 25. 20. Let me see. I don't remember what the doctor told me, but it goes up to a certain amount.
And how long? I'm confused because they gave me a 3-month supply and it's at 2.5. So when
Yeah.
is it supposed to go up?
Next time you go to the doctor, they'll change it.
Oh, and then it goes up higher than
Yeah.
the 2.5. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Me, I'll just call because she's like a few blocks away. She's on Bell Boulevard. So I'll just call her and say, hey, doc, because she'll ask me if I could tolerate it. Call me and I'll just up the dosage and just throw it at the pharmacy.
Okay. And so I thought you said you didn't like it in the beginning.
In the beginning, I didn't because I was like, wait, I didn't think it was working, honestly, because I still felt a little hungry. But then after like 3 weeks, I'm like, okay, now I'm starting to feel it. I guess because I switched right away from the Ozempic to the Mounjaro. I was like, yeah, I'm not feeling it. And then once I started losing the hunger and stuff, I was like, there you go.
And how long does that take?
You
before
should.
you stop?
You never took Ozempic, right?
I did a long time ago, before they started using it to lose weight.
So
And I
you've
got
been
very sick from it.
Okay, so you've been off of it for a long time. So you should start noticing.
I only used it once and I got really sick.
Oh, all right, yeah. So you should notice a difference within about a week or two.
Okay. Mount Hushmore says Howie and Kasman were both on the Carrazzo case. That figures. They both wore wires on him.
What?
Carol, Heidi, I sent it again. If it doesn't work, Angel, she's saying that the link is broke.
All right, let me try.
I hope nobody's trying to hack.
I don't know. Eddie, greetings. Hey there, Eddie. Eddie left. Good night, Eddie. Hey, Gerard. How are you? How are you, Gerard? I haven't seen you in a long time.
The maximum dose is 15.
Oh, 15. Oh, my God. Okay. Eddie, you got to come back on again. So Scotty leaves me a message. Scotty, if you listen to this, you left me a message that we were going to do the prison tales, and I had told you, I asked you if Sunday was good, but I didn't realize that Sunday is not good because excuse me, the former stand-up guy, Mike Sacchio, is going on tomorrow night at, I think, 9:15, and he is celebrating his 18-year anniversary free of heroin addiction. So we can't do it tomorrow night. If anything, we can do it the next time I can do it is Wednesday night. If you want to do it Wednesday night, we can do it Wednesday night. If that's okay with Marla. Yeah. Because Scotty's going to come on and hopefully Eddie comes back.
You know who I want to come on? I want your friend to come on.
Who? Hey, JoJo Mackenzie. How are you?
I don't know, what would you call her? She's not a medium. She's a well,
Oh,
what do
my
you call
friend
her?
Raquel?
Yeah.
I'm going to call her. I
We
know.
gotta have her on.
Props from MMA Holes. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Mike K.
And then yesterday I went to the doctor. Remember I told you I have a problem?
Thank you, Unbroken. What?
Remember I told you I had back problems? I think I told you one day on here.
No.
Oh, I thought I did. I've been I can't walk long distances. My back starts hurting really bad. And I can't take a shower without sitting. I have a shower chair. A wooden
Oh, wait a minute. Wait.
Yeah.
Hi, Shawn Michael. MMA Hole sent us here to say you're the best. Thank you. And Two Joints is here. Hello there, Two Joints. Hey, Duke Chronic. MMA Holes. Angel is wonderful, wonderful. Mike K. Look out. See, I told you, Maz tells his people, everybody run in and go say hi to Angel and Marla and hit the like button. K Mill, MMA Holes in the house. Just give me a minute, Dubs.
Yes.
J. Michael C. How are you? Hey there, Gerard. I don't know how to pronounce this one. Let's see. Canado? Sounds like Ted Otto. Hello there, Carol.
Hi, Angel. Hi, Marla.
Hey,
Hi,
Carol.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Hello there, Omar. What's going on? Wonderful,
Nothing.
wonderful. Let me just read all the MMA holes. Hello there, Will. How are you? What's this? DJ Buzz. I don't know how to say that name, but wonderful, wonderful. MMA Holes is in the house. I love MMA Holes. Travis, what? I don't know how to say it either. Wonderful, wonderful from the MMA Holes. Civic Too Fast, MMA Holes. Angel is wonderful, wonderful. I love Maz. MMA Hole said, you are wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, KJ Fury. Gerard says, hello, Marla. Jojo McKenzie, MMA Holes. And then FVGC says, Fat Angel, wonderful, wonderful. Ooh, Pale Monkey's here. Hello, Pale Monkey. Sup, y'all? Dirk Chronic, Raid. Okay, Nubs is here. Wonderful, wonderful. I can't believe that they do this for him. MMA Holes and Angel Gotti for life. Thank you, Jeffrey James. And the Nida. Thank you. Wonderful, wonderful, Angel. Thank you. Look at all these people that came in. Unbroken. Yeah, Unbroken, MMA Holes, and Cosby Pudding Pops. Tangy, MMA Holes in the house. Hello, Angel and friends. Wonderful, wonderful. Atlantic Artist wants to know what's this stream about. Who knows? Heidi Black says she knew who was doing the blocking. Do you really, Heidi Black? Okay, the Senosi Sanction. Hello, Angel, from the MMA Holes. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you. And hello. Okay, just Chat just jumped in number. Yep. And then it went down as soon as they went back to MMA halls. And Jeffrey James, wonderful, wonderful. Tone, Sinosi, I said, Mike K. Tooch. Hello there, Tooch. All right, somebody's got something. Carol, that's got to be you. Hello,
What, hon?
Claudia. Hi, Claudio John Perry. How are you? Mike K. Don Hill. Chris Souls. I can't believe how many people came in here. And Nub says, hit the fucking like button.
He's a McGregor fan.
How do you know? Oh, because that's
how
what he
McGregor
says.
says.
Okay. Tangy. Oh, Mazen did. Okay. What happened? Someone opened the side door? Yeah. Okay. Two Joints is here. Mike K. Teresa Marie. Okay, what's going on? I think I said hello to everyone.
First of all, I want to thank you because I got that thing this morning.
Aw, you're welcome. Thank you. Listen, I was ordering something for my niece Nicolette. She's so freaking good to Emma and my daughter. So I wanted to get her something, and I got her like something, and then I saw that, and I said, "Oh my God, this is so cute! I'm gonna get this for her along with her gift." And then I'm saying, "Oh, you know what? I'm gonna get one for Carol and Teresa and Marla, because Marla will never take anything from me." And it was just like a little thank you gift for all that you do. That's all it was. It was a little tiny thank you gift. And I hope you
I
liked it.
love it.
Oh, you do? Good. Thank you.
Now, what I wanted to say was my sister is
Yes.
a diabetic.
Okay.
She had sinus problems years ago. About a month ago, she called me up. She was in the emergency room. And I said, "What's the matter?" And she said to me, "You won't believe this. The sinuses came back. The sinus backed up into my eyes. I have a bad headache and I can't see."
Oh, really?
Yes, Angel. That's why I put that in the chat. So the doctor gave her some kind of, I don't know, special eye drops for the eyes and then put her on antibiotic to get rid of the infection. So I just thought maybe that's something you might want to check
Okay.
because
But I
she has
don't
both.
have any, like, I'm not sneezing or coughing, or my eyes aren't watery or nothing like that.
Neither were hers. She just woke up like that.
Oh, really? All right. I'll check that out.
So just, to be on the safe side, just check it out.
Yeah. Well, I'll see how I am tomorrow. SPK. Thank you so much, SPK. Let's see what he says. Oh, yeah. Don't forget, Angel. Junior would have had no money if it weren't for Mikey Scars, because Junior knew nothing about construction. Ha 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 ha. That's Louis Spasman. Listen, Mikey Scars does not get involved in Junior's battles. Those are his words. Even if he wants to correct history when it comes to Gravano, but he will not correct history when it comes to Alite. And I doubt he will do it when it comes to Kasman either. But my brother had a very close relationship with Mikey Scars, not Kasman. They weren't close at all. He didn't like him. So I don't think Mikey Scars would get involved in any of this. But you never know. Who knows?
You know, yeah, you never know.
Yeah, who knows?
Hey,
But
look how it turns.
thank you so much, SPK. Thank you, thank you, thank
This
you.
Kasman guy needs a Geppetto because he tells more lies than Pinocchio.
Oh my God, you're not kidding. I was so, when hey, Sober Carl, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And Jeffrey James, he said, Jeffrey James said, these chicks are hottest. The hottest. I can't.
Angel, you know how this YouTube world is. And even some people, I'm not going to mention names, that
Yeah.
do research and post shorts get their information wrong.
Yeah, this is true.
Okay, because I saw one the other day and I was like 2 steps from flipping out, and I says, nah, I'm not even going to bother.
Oh, what were you 2 steps from flipping out on?
Somebody put up a short on somebody that we both know, or I think we
Bobby?
knew. No, it wasn't Bobby. It was somebody
Okay.
else.
Okay.
And the way they gave the story as to why the person was killed was wrong.
Oh, okay.
Okay? And I said, you know, people should really learn, if they're going to put up something, put it up the right way.
Well, is it somebody that I like or not like?
Yes, it's somebody I like too. I was very surprised.
Really?
Yes.
But you should have told me, because if it's someone I like and that I speak to every now and then, I could have told them it was wrong.
Yeah, it was wrong. And I just sat back because my girlfriend was here
Yeah.
and she seen my face and she says, what's the matter? And I said to her, nothing. And she goes, no, something's got you upset. And I said to her, because they posted something about somebody I knew. I
Yeah.
said, this person, well, I knew very well. And I
Oh.
said, what they, the reason they said he got killed was wrong. I says, I wish these people would damn get their information straight.
But maybe because most of the people on here get their information from rats. But
Yeah, no, not this person. This person does their research, but I don't know if they pulled actual documents, which I doubt, or
okay.
if they went according to a newspaper article on this person. Because I'll give you a hint.
Okay.
About 2 years ago, when I used to watch OC Shorts, he got the same person wrong and the info on it.
I don't like OC Shorts.
I don't either. I unsubbed from him
I don't like
because of
him.
the same reason.
He totally ignored Alan Kaiser. Totally ignored it because he wants to work with that piece of shit Gravano.
He had him on.
Yeah, he does. He has him on all the time, and he totally ignored that whole thing about Alan Kaiser.
I said something on his thing. I said, "What about the kid he killed, Alan Kaiser? You won't talk about that, will you?" And then I unsubbed from him.
I never subbed to him. I don't care about these gangster stories. I don't particularly care anything about them.
I was bored. I only subbed to them out of boredom, and then once once you told me the truth about, and I learned all of this shit was lies, I just unsubbed to everything.
I'm looking for that one thing, and I can't believe I can't find it right now. Where
I was never subbed to any of the rats, and I never will be.
Yeah.
Well, Angel, I'll text you who it was, and
right. But let me know, because
you'll know what I'm talking about.
At least I'll tell the person you're wrong.
Yeah, because They made it sound like the person went there to rob them, and that's not what it was.
Oh, okay.
Okay? The person went to collect a debt for
Okay.
somebody else. And you'll know what I'm talking about when I
Oh, okay.
send it to you. And I was like, this is so wrong. But, you know, people mess up sometimes.
Carol, I had a suggestion.
Yes, hon.
Next time we go out to eat, can we go to that? I want to go to that new place down the road from your house. Actually, it
The
looks like
Roadhouse?
it looks like a barn, but it
Yeah,
it
it's
has
the
like
Roadhouse. It's 3 acres, that place.
Is it good?
it looks fun. You don't want to try that?
I will try it. Well, did Teresa get a hold of you today?
I was running errands, so I usually put my phone in my purse.
Oh, well, you should check your messages because I know Dave, from what she told me, she's coming here. She wants to get together Monday afternoon.
This Monday?
Yeah.
Oh, nobody tells me shit. My bad. Nobody tells me
She said
nothing.
she said she
Oh yeah.
texted
Oh, you know what?
you.
Crap. Yeah, she did. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
She did. My bad. Hold on.
I don't know, between you and Angel with the texts.
Oh,
Tell
please.
you something. I'm horrible.
Honey,
If
I
I
know
had,
you're busy with the baby.
I'm so busy. I can't. Sometimes I feel so, and then my kids, especially my daughter, she's like obsessed with Trump now. So every little thing she sees, she sends to me.
She's not the only one. Everything you and Ange have been tweeting on X, I've been reposting.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I've just been I've just been retweeting.
That's what I've been doing, retweeting whatever you and Ange put up.
Yeah.
And then I went and I subbed to General Flynn.
Oh, you did. I love
Yep.
General Flynn.
Did you see Trump where?
He's my favorite.
Did you
He's my
guys see
favorite. I love.
Did you
I
guys see
can't
Trump?
find this. I can't believe I can't find this. What I was looking for.
Did you
Oh
guys
wait,
see
this
new ad?
what?
Trump made a new ad posting all of Kamala Harris's.
This is
We-
what I want to ask people. This is what I want to ask people. I understand a lot of people don't like Trump. Okay, I get it. But why would you vote for someone who kept innocent men in prison? She kept one innocent man on death row. And
Yes.
he didn't get out until the Innocence Project stepped in and got him out. Please tell me, people, why you would vote for a woman like that.
Did you
Tell me.
hear Mark Levin?
Oh no, I didn't get to watch him yet. See, I
Yeah.
haven't watched
Okay.
anything.
I did earlier.
Was it today? Was it today?
Yes.
Okay.
It's up on YouTube under Fox.
Okay.
And he said she never even passed the bar examination.
No, I know she failed the bar. I know.
Okay.
But
So
you know
my
what? I don't
question-
care about that. I don't care about she slept her way to the top. I don't care about any of that. I hate that she kept innocent men in prison when she knew there was evidence to at least get them a new trial, and she sat on it. She sat on it and ignored it.
Well, did you see how?
Sorry, I have a big problem with people like that.
So do I. But did you also see that she backtracked on both Israel and Palestine? She played both sides against the middle.
And do you see one of the choices for her running mate is Jewish?
Yep. I can't wait. Well,
She's
Mark
not. She doesn't
Levin
even
said
support
tonight she's
Israel.
married to a Jewish person. But I was laughing because I can't wait for the debate between her and Trump.
Oh, they're going to have a
Because,
debate?
well,
Oh, yeah.
Trump said he will not debate her until she's the legal nominee for the Democratic Party.
Oh yeah, they have to nominate her, right?
Yep.
Trump,
And he
Trump
said
later
it
got-
has to be on Fox because he's not doing it on ABC. They're too liberal. Those were his words.
Really?
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Well, why would she care? Where they could debate on here for all I care. um, listen, that's the thing that bothers me about her, and I will never forget how she acted during the Kavanaugh hearings. She was disgraceful.
Well, what
It was
about the
absolutely disgraceful. But the most that bothers me is her keeping innocent men in prison.
fact that what was it that she did? Wait a minute, I'm trying to remember now. I just had it in my head. I'm losing my mind.
Yeah, save that thought. Think about it and save it. I have to turn the alarm on.
Okay,
Oh,
honey.
for the love of Pete. We know what it means.
Well, Trump played her good yesterday. He had a dinner at Mar-a-Lago with Prime Minister Netanyahu.
Oh,
And the way he shook Netanyahu's hand, even Netanyahu was like, wow. You can hear him. He's like, wow.
What did she say?
Harris is not, she has no chance. He's going to lose.
No, because she said she's not a border. She said she wasn't appointed. That's what it was. I
Yeah,
know
she
what
said
it was.
she wasn't
She
appointed
wasn't
border guard.
appointed to the border czar, right? And she was because they showed all the clips.
Yep.
oh, really?
Yeah, and the media is
Outright
starting to
lie.
backtrack. Yeah, and the media is starting to backtrack, saying that's not true. She was never appointed.
That was one thing. And then there was something else she said. Oh, she started that crap about she couldn't wait to debate a felon. Oh, I know what it was that they had on her.
Got so cold.
What was it?
Do you remember when all the BLM riots happened?
Yeah.
She bailed them all out.
She did.
Are you shitting me?
No,
Nope.
she did.
Nope, she did.
Oh, okay.
Not even BLM doesn't want her for president.
I
They
know,
made
I
a
saw
tweet.
that article.
I saw that too.
Listen, I get a lot of it where people are coming from that they don't like some of Trump's border policies
Ooh.
from a kid whose parents were immigrants that migrated to
Listen,
the street.
I
kinda
can't
get
believe
it.
I'm going to say this, but it's
But
cold
we need to
in
fix
here.
our border. Point blank. We need to do something. We can't just leave it open.
no, we need to get out what's in here that
Oh,
is
boy.
trouble.
Because I have a feeling we're going to have a 9/11 number 2 if we don't.
What's making me laugh is she's playing the black cards and she's not even black.
I know she's not. I think
She's a Pocahontas.
one of them said so. No, she's not that type of Indian. She ain't that type of Indian.
Oh, she's West Indian. She's probably like Guyanese.
Oh, that's what I was going to show. I was going to show you something. Oh no, I sent it to Angel. Angel, did you watch that?
She's not back yet.
Oh crap. Okay, I sent something to Angel. Damn.
And you didn't send it to me?
I was well, I didn't know if you would know who it was. Here.
What happened?
Okay,
forgot. I
what
can
I
just
was
send it to you.
explaining to the chat and to Marla and Doug, the fact that she bailed out BLM, all the BLM rioters.
Oh yeah, she was bailing them out. That's right. I forgot about that.
The fact that she claimed she wasn't the border czar, wasn't appointed, and she was. Okay? The fact that she's so into this new Green Deal that she wants everybody to get rid of the same thing as the sitting president now. She wants all gas stoves gone. She wants all gas and hybrids gone. She wants everything electric. Sorry, you don't have that because the grid isn't strong enough. Number one. Number two, they spent, what was it, $9 billion on 8 of those chargers to the electric cars, and 2 of them don't work. Let's see. Oh, there's a whole bunch of crap on her.
Of course.
Oh, Angel, I was gonna say, did you see that thing I sent you? The comedian thing about Kamala?
The what?
That thing I sent you yesterday, it was the comedian thing about Kamala Harris. That comedian, Andrew Schultz. I
Oh yeah,
believe.
yeah, yeah. Yes. I wanted to show that. Didn't I want to show that tonight?
Oh my
I
God!
don't know.
You
Can you show it on here?
guys have to have seen what Chuck Zito posted on Instagram. I follow him. Holy freaking shit! I pissed my pants dying of laughter. He posted a meme. It's a lady going down on a guy, and it's this Harris.
Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, come on. See, I don't go for stuff like that. I think that's disgusting. He's talking about her?
Yeah, it's underneath. It said Harris 2024. Coming from Chuck Zito, I'm gonna laugh. I wouldn't post anything like that.
No, that I don't like that. I don't think that's right.
Look,
Listen, she did. They say she did sleep her way to the top, but I still don't think that's right to do that. That's so disrespectful.
you know what cracks me up? The last time she ran, she dropped out of the race right away. They annihilated her.
Oh yeah, I know. I remember that.
Okay, so this time around isn't going to be any better for her.
Again, yesterday Fox News was lying, saying she was up 6 points ahead of Trump.
Any poll that tells you she's ahead of Trump is full of shit. No way.
I know. Straight up bullcrap.
Not only that, she's looking at Shapiro as a VP. And I seen what came out about him today, so forget that.
You know what would have got Trump to win in a landslide? If he would have elected Rubio as VP. But I like Vance, so it doesn't matter.
No, I wanted him to ask DeSantis.
Yeah, I think
DeSantis too, yeah. Or you know who else could have been a good VP if he would have asked him? Lee Zeldin.
Yeah.
Zeldin knows foreign policy good.
Well, I heard that Trump's ahead in Jersey, and that's a shocker.
Wow.
Okay? People are fed up.
Yeah.
Between the border, the economy, the drugs, everything. It's sick.
When Trump first became president, Lee Zeldin was doing a Facebook Live chat showing the House of Representatives and the statues and stuff. So I said something to him. I asked him a question about Greece and Turkey, and he was answering me. He answered me. He was very knowledgeable, and you could tell he knows foreign policy really good.
You want to know about Greece and Turkey? Just talk to my husband.
Yeah, I don't have to talk to I don't have anybody anyone to talk to because my My uncle's in the hospital. And my father's brother's in Greece.
You want to laugh? Before we started making our own oil in Greece, right? Olive oil. We were in Brooklyn still. So I
Yeah.
used to go to this Greek store to buy the olive oil.
Uh-huh.
Brought it home one day. My husband almost hit me with the freaking thing. And I said, "What's the matter?" He goes, "It was made in Turkey. Are you crazy?" I said, "I went to a Greek store that you sent me to. How did I know they were importing oil from Turkey?"
Yep. Just
And
like
this-
Feta.
What's the significance of that?
Because there's a war been going on between Turkey and
Gotcha.
Greece,
Well,
Okay.
the Turks,
all over Macedonia.
no, with Turkey, the Turks have committed genocide. They, in 1935, the Greeks were living in Turkey, and the Armenians, the Kurds, and they committed a mass genocide. They killed thousands of Armenians. They burned down Smyrna, which all the Greeks lived in. They either raped, killed, and chopped off the heads of Greeks. A lot of Greeks escaped, like my father's side. All of my father's side migrated from Turkey. And I have a great grandmother that, from what I understand, she was so weak and too young to run. They left her with a Turkish woman. They just said, "Take her, keep her as your daughter. We have no time. We gotta leave." And the only person that left was my great grandfather. Other family members were slaughtered. And my father's parents, they escaped, but the rest of them, they were slaughtered by the Turks, murdered. The Turks are worse than the Hamas, 1,000 times worse.
I don't know. I can't wait to go back to Greece. I'm looking so forward to that.
I might have to because my father's brother's selling the properties, and so he thinks that it might be a problem, being that even though I'm going to send him a translated death certificate, he thinks that it might be a great idea if I go when they go back, so that in case there's a problem, I could sign for my father.
Wait a minute. Who owned the property?
Huh?
Who owned the property?
My father and his brothers.
Okay. Whatever your father owns,
Right.
automatically in Greece, I know because I have a house in Corfu. We have a house in Corfu and we have other properties there,
Yeah.
including the olive trees for the olive oil.
Yeah.
According to the law in Greece, if God forbid something was to happen to my husband,
Mm-hmm.
I get 50% of the property automatically, and my kids get the other 50%. If something happens to both of us, the kids get everything.
Yeah. When my dad was living, I got him to sign paperwork because my dad was still a little frugal. His dementia was there, but it wasn't bad. So I said, "Hey, Dad," I said, nobody, his older brother, lives in Athens, wanted everybody's shares for free. And my uncle, his brother that lives in Hicksville, he figured it out. He wanted everybody's shares for free to give it to his son so his son could sell the properties and pocket the money. So my uncle said, "Don't you dare do anything. You wait for me." So then my uncle said, "Tell your father to sign the paperwork so we could all sell our shares. Nobody's getting anything. If people want to be ungrateful, it's just best we share it and split the profits 50-50." I said, "All right, that'll work." So I told my dad, I said, "Pop, your brother wants to sell the properties. You're not in a great state of mind. Your health isn't good. What do you want to do?" He goes, "Tell him to send the paperwork and sign my share over to him." So my uncle has it, but he's afraid that even though my dad passed, I might have to be there to sign. So I'm going to probably have to go down there.
Why would you want to sell your share of the property? I don't get it.
It's an old house, Carol, and it's not fenced, and it's like $7,000 to have the Greek government fly over and survey it to put a proper fence line. Because in back of the house used to be the village road. That was the old road, and nobody uses it anymore. And they closed it off, so the house never had proper fencing. And I don't have that kind of money to dish out if I wanted to rebuild the house and knock it down and put a new house up on the property.
Listen, our house in Corfu was old because it was from my husband's grandfather.
Yeah.
Okay? It took my husband, I'd say a good 10 years because we're living here.
Yeah.
Took him a good 10 years, but he finally got the house up to modern standards and to, where I would feel comfortable and he would feel comfortable. It's not easy, but I don't know. I feel differently
Well,
because
I used to want to keep it, but then I thought about it myself, and I brought it up to my uncle's attention. He's like, it needs a wrecking ball. None of us have that kind of money. It's better to sell it to somebody with money that can demolish.
Well, you want to sell everything.
yeah, right?
Right.
He's selling everything.
Everything must go.
Eddie, I'm so happy that you follow and you watch and listen to MMA Holes. Thank you. We love MMA Holes.
That property never had plumbing. It just got plumbing like in the early 90s. And when I was little, you know how we took showers? My grandmother, she had a thing in the backyard where we would burn wood to heat up the water. And she had an outhouse to go to the bathroom. And then she finally put plumbing in. The house is so old that the bricks, scorpions get in, snakes get in. It's bad. It's got to go.
What island is that?
In Macedonia, in Kavala. Yeah. It's bad. It's a bad house. And then they have farmlands. Nobody uses the farmlands. My uncle's renting them right now. So he's going to sell them. We don't farm. No, who's going to farm? Nobody.
See, what I love about Greece is that where the house is, if you own that house, they don't charge you property taxes or anything.
Now they do.
They don't. Not in Corfu, they don't. We don't get charged property tax. We get charged property taxes for other property we own, but not for the house that we go to and have in our name.
No, in other parts of Greece now, they implemented the laws. They're starting to tax.
Oh, we don't have that problem in Corfu.
Corfu is where one of the Greek royal palaces is.
I know. When I went to Athens, I went to the Acropolis.
Acropolis, I've never been to.
What is that?
The Acropolis?
Yeah.
It was a temple.
Oh, okay.
Temple to the gods.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I was all over Athens, Angel. I seen the old arenas, the ancient arenas and stuff. I was in Plaka. That's where they had one of the arenas.
Yep. Where my dad is from,
nice.
where Alexander the Great was born. King Philip's Temple is down the road from my grandmother's house.
No, I've been all over. I love it there. Just for vacation. I won't live there, but I love it there.
My father.
Why wouldn't you live there?
You're gonna laugh at me. Because there's certain things like I eat here that they don't have there.
Oh, okay.
Okay? All right, and I'll make you laugh. You know how we call frankfurters or hot dogs, frankfurters?
Yes.
Okay, I'm at the beach one day with my nephew and them because he does all the paraflying and the speedboats and all that
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
I'm there and he tells me, Thea, there's a restaurant there. Go in and get 4 hot dogs. I said, okay. So I went in. I get the hot dogs. I'm looking at them and I said, I brought them back to him. I said, these aren't hot dogs. They're sausages.
Are you
Lucanico.
kidding?
They gave you
No, I'm
Lucanico.
serious.
They gave her Lucanico.
And
what
he said to
happened?
me, my husband had to explain to me that's what they call hot dogs in court.
Oh God.
And I says, well, I'm not eating this crap. I says, I'll take the speedboat over to Italy and get a sausage and pepper if I want a sausage and pepper.
You know what?
Oh, that's nice. I would do that. Take a speedboat over to Italy.
Yeah, from the beach that my nephew runs on Pala Castrizza, it's 60 miles by speedboat over to Italy.
You could see Italy from there.
Wow.
No?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yep. The next time I go down, I'm gonna go because he made me cry the other day. He bought 2 new boats. He named one after my granddaughter, and then he named the other one after me.
Aw,
Aw.
that's sweet.
Yeah.
Angel, you know in Greece they don't put tzatziki on gyros?
They don't?
Nope. They put ketchup and mustard.
Ew.
Yeah.
What? I got Suzuki.
You have to ask for it, but they look at you weird.
No, I know how to make it, so
I
I
know.
don't worry about
I
it.
know, that's what we do. We make it. The Greek yogurt in Greece is different from the Greek yogurt we buy at the markets here.
Yeah, I know.
It's like ricotta. It looks like ricotta when you get the Greek yogurt. It's thick like that, like the ricotta they have in Italy, or like mascarpone.
So, Angel, how's Emma?
Oh my God. She's so cute, but she's a handful. I'm
Enjoy her now,
exhausted.
honey.
I know. I'm exhausted. She she wakes us up early in the morning. But what happened yesterday? She had like what happened? She had like a low grade fever. So I gave her Tylenol and everything, and then it went away.
Is she
So
still
But she's
teething?
yeah, she's teething like crazy.
That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got 2 teeth on the bottom and one, like, it looks like she has a fang.
Aw.
She looks so cute. You know, your eye teeth? That's what it looks like coming out on the top. So she looks like she has like a fang.
Yeah, and those eye teeth hurt.
But she's a handful. She's 8 months old. She doesn't want to sit still. She wants to go. She wants to run all over. But it's
She's
hard.
walking now?
No, not yet.
Oh, she will be. You'll see. Is she standing up and
She's
stuff?
standing up by herself, yes.
It's going to be very soon and so quick. Because I remember with that Dina, she did the same thing. She was standing in front of my TV watching Frozen, and the next minute, all of a sudden, she was walking all over the living room.
Oh, wow.
You know where I learned to walk? I learned to
Where?
walk on a cruise on a ferry boat going to Chios, the island that my mother's from. She had me on the boat with her, and with my father was sitting across the way, and I just got up on my own. My mother said, and I ran to my father. I ran in his arms. Then I ran to my mother.
Oh, wow.
She'll
wow.
be. You wait. Give her a couple of weeks. She'll be without you even realizing it. All of a sudden, you're gonna see her behind you.
Yeah, I know. Oh my God, I'm not ready for that. I'm really not ready for that.
And then they explore.
Yeah, no, that she does already.
Yeah, that's why I got the locks for all the
Yeah.
cabinets. Because that Dina was into everything. Everything. But you'll see, once she starts walking and stuff, at least you'll be able to. Has she been in the pool yet?
Yes.
Good.
Yes. She's been in the pool.
Yeah, because I remember with that Dina, first we got her the floaties for her arms,
Mhm.
and then we got her the life jacket as she started getting older for when she was in the pool, because she was a daredevil. She jumped right off my sister's diving board right into the deep part.
Oh God.
Yeah. Yep. You'd be surprised. And then when they start talking, you got to watch what you say. Because they repeat
Oh
everything.
yeah. Oh my God.
That's true.
I'm sorry, I haven't even been going in the chats. Oh, how many likes do we have? 182? Oh wow.
I'll double check.
Thank you, Sober Carl. You too. Angel, much love and respect and blessing coming your way by the OGs of the MMA hole. Thank you so much, Sober Carl. Okay.
I still can't get over that aftertaste that I get with the oil. It bugs me.
189.
Oh, thank you, everybody. Thank you. What'd you say, Dubs?
I can't get over that aftertaste that I get from the oils. It bugs me.
I don't know that you got that. I mean, I don't know that.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say to you.
I used to get the same aftertaste with monk fruit.
Wow. You know, I'm actually sitting here falling asleep.
All right.
Again.
Shut her down.
Right.
Her
That's
down.
what I was going to say.
Yep.
Yeah, Marla, were you falling asleep too?
We weren't talking about me. We were talking about you. Let's just.
I know you, Marla.
Marla, don't forget to check your text messages.
Yes, I will. I'll message her in the morning.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, everyone, especially you people, you Carol, because when you text me, and I don't get, and then I don't, and then I forget about it, and I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to answer her.
And it's funny because the last text I sent you, not the one this morning, the other day when you texted me right back, and I texted back, you know what I'm talking about if you reread the text.
Yeah.
And I said to you, can I call you later when you're free? And I didn't get an answer. And I says, oh, she's off to sleep.
Yes. Yes, I was.
I know. I get the same way.
Yeah, and I've been getting up so early, and last night, God bless you, Dubs, but last night I was doing that video till I don't know, I didn't go to bed till 3:30 this morning, and then I got up. The baby wakes, she's between Coco Melon and her. Coco Melon, hear it when I'm sleeping.
That was like with that Dina. All I heard when I was
Yeah.
going to sleep was that stupid song from Frozen, and then she had a thing with the Wizard of Oz, and all I kept hearing her singing was "Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead," and I was like, "Oh my God!" Of all the songs, she picks that one.
Oh.
I have to say that's my favorite one myself.
What? The Wizard of Oz?
The Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead. That one.
The wicked dead.
All right,
That
wait.
and the soldier one that they do that. Oh, we. Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You want to laugh, Marla? My youngest son, he was taking a shower one day, right?
yeah.
And he was in middle school. I'll never forget that. I was hysterical. Me and my husband hear this banging of the feet in the shower, and that's the song he's singing. And me and my husband
Oh,
were
wow.
cracking up. We couldn't stop laughing. And when he came down, we were teasing the heck out of him. To this day, we still tease him. That was the son you met, my son Nick.
Oh.
We tease him to this day about that song.
Wow. U.S. tech company pulls Olympics ads after opening ceremony opening ceremony mockery of the Last Supper.
Losers.
That was disgusting.
Oh, was it? I didn't see it.
Yeah, a bunch of drag queens. It was disgusting.
But I don't understand why they did that.
Who saw the opening ceremonies of the Olympics last night?
Dubs, are you? That's what I'm asking you. We're just talking about it.
You said the Last Supper, and I thought the last.
That was the opening. Wasn't that the act of the opening?
I just saw a drag queen. I didn't know what it was about because I was at my friend's restaurant.
Yeah,
hanging out.
They did a reenactment of the Last Supper, but they
yeah.
used what, women to do it? Fake women? I don't know.
I don't know what they had, but I know I saw the clip on the news, and I was irate.
I saw it for a brief second, and then I was paying attention to the Met game.
Well, I can't imagine that Catholics are going to be happy with that.
No, there's a lot of things Catholics aren't going to be happy about. What was the other thing tonight on Levin's show with Harris? Something about when she was in California as Attorney General, people were sending her demanding that was sexually abused by some of the priests.
Yeah.
And she refused to release the records. And these were the victims themselves because they wanted the records. And she refused to send them.
What was her reasoning?
Because she said she didn't want the victims' names, the names out there. And the people told her, we are the victims. You can redact the names, but we want the papers. She wouldn't send them. She just said no.
Wow, really?
Yep. So I know a lot of Catholics aren't going to be happy about that either.
I don't know. To me, the biggest thing is keeping innocent men in prison.
Yep.
Yeah, did you see what Parasite Slayer had posted earlier? And I answered him as to why. That's exactly why I'm against the death penalty.
Yeah, exactly. And Marla.
Yes.
Marla, I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
What's the 7th commandment?
Thou shalt not kill.
I know there's thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not kill, don't covet.
You just said it. What'd you say? Thou shalt not what?
Covet?
No, the one before that. How that thou shalt not kill?
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. What?
And you're telling me that you're a devout Catholic, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so why would you be for the death penalty?
Because
Because I'll tell you what she's going to say when
in the
everybody else says it. In the Bible, it says an eye for an eye.
No. That was
Oh.
actually a like a stipulate that was given to judges. It wasn't for people to use. It was actually given to judges so that the punishment wasn't too harsh or it wasn't too soft, but then people took it and made it their own. That wasn't the purpose behind that. But I believe in a death penalty because first of all, it's in the Bible. God called for the death penalty. There's certain things that you did before Christ came. That's it.
Yeah, and who gave Moses the 10 Commandments?
God, the Father.
Okay, and he said, "Thou shalt not kill."
Well, there's a difference between killing and murder and like manslaughter. I mean, one requires malice of your heart. The other one could simply happen by accident.
I don't know. I'm just against it because, like the case in Missouri that's going on right now, even the prosecutor found out that the guy is innocent, and the court is still wants to go ahead with the death penalty.
What piece is that?
Parasite Slayer put it in the chat. I can't remember offhand because there was so much going on in the chat. But there's a case, then the person is innocent. And I guess the state court, the court that heard the case, doesn't want to drop the death penalty, but the prosecutor wants it dropped. So the prosecutor is going to have to work fast to get that conviction overturned because he found out that the person was innocent.
I'm confused. So he was convicted, and now the prosecutor, after he got him convicted, wants him unconvicted?
Yes, because I guess new evidence came into play or whatever, and now they know he's not the killer.
So why isn't the prosecutor releasing him? Why isn't the court releasing him?
That I don't know. Parasite Slayer knows more about that. I know the case is in Missouri. So the next time Parasite Slayer is in the chat, or up on panel, there might be something you want to ask him. But I said that's exactly why I'm against the death penalty. Even Harris tried to get somebody.
Yep.
Okay, so there are people. I'm not saying that there aren't people that don't deserve it, like a Jeffrey Dahmer.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a complete, psychopath like that, or a Richard Speck. And even Richard Speck, they didn't give the death penalty. They gave him life in prison. And look at Berkowitz.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay, same
Great.
thing. What about Manson? I mean, there are people that you look at and you say, well, maybe, they should be. My thing is, when it comes to a death penalty case, give them life in jail because there's always the chance you can find out that they're innocent.
Yeah.
And just post, you want to drive them crazy? Post the victims' pictures all over their cell. That'll do it.
We can't afford to house all these people who decide to go out and commit murders. And how is that a punishment within itself? You get free room and board for the rest of your life.
Smaller, you spend more money on 20 and 40 years of appeals than you do to house them for life.
I can't imagine that you spend more. You spend more because eventually they exhaust all their appeals. So it would seem like on the other end of that, it costs more money to support them, and God forbid they get sick, because to some extent you're going to have to take care of them, or
not really.
I mean,
look what happened to Angel's dad. God rest his soul.
Well, you at least got to put up a front. So yeah, I mean, I just feel like we can't house all these people. And what deterrent is that? We're going to put you in a building. You're going to be covered with free room and board, health care for the rest of your life. You just can never leave this building.
Yeah,
That's your
and
punishment. We're
like I
still going to
said,
feed you. You're not going to have to worry about anything. You just have to do what you're told.
Marla, I'm sorry, I work for a criminal attorney. The minute the death penalty it got passed in New York, although they've never put anybody to death since it got passed, his fees went up to, he goes, oh, death penalty cases, $7 million, and that was back in the 70s.
Wow.
Okay? $7 million. That was the defense attorney's fee.
But at the same time, we can't act like they just hand out the death penalty for any old thing. You really have to do something grotesque or severe to even qualify for it. It's not like you're just handing it out. So at some point, I mean, some people do not deserve to live based on their actions because you're just a risk to humanity and everyone around you. You got to go.
Yeah, but if you're in a cell, you can't do anything, can you?
Yeah, people get raped in their cell, people get beat in their cell, people get murdered in their cell.
I don't know, Marla. I'm just against it because to me, one innocent person's life.
Is one too many.
That's right, Angel.
But I mean, now you're calling for perfection. We don't have that on any other spectrum in life. Nowhere else do you get 100% guarantee. The only guarantee you get in life is that you will die. That's the only guarantee you get. There is no other area in your life where you get a guarantee like that.
I don't know. I'm sorry. That's why they can't get me for a death penalty case because I tell them straight out I'm totally against it.
Me
There's no
too.
way you're getting a conviction. Now I'll give you a case in PA. Just about 5 years ago, with that guy Eric Freen, right here in Milford. Whatever happened, he killed a state policeman. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't the one he was looking to target, whatever. But anyway, they gave him the death penalty. Okay? He's still alive because Pennsylvania has a hold on the death penalty.
Yeah.
But in Milford, where the jail is, now it's the police station, there's a tower that sits on top.
Yeah.
That night at 12 o'clock at night, they rang the bells of that tower to let everybody, I heard it all the way down here where I am, to let everybody know that he was getting the death penalty. Okay?
Wow.
I find that sick.
Me too.
Oh, I was waiting to you just don't like the way they did that.
I don't think it's right. And this tower that they have, when the next time you're up here, I'm going to show it to you because it's right in town. Do you know how many people they hung up there? No, sorry. I'm against it.
Me too.
That's just my stance. And as for women not being able to vote because they're too emotional, my dear.
You just approved why we shouldn't be able to vote. That whole
I'm gonna prove it
argument was
even
logical.
better.
It was not logical. It was emotional. Because
Well, if
we
women
kill
are
one
so
person-
emotional, why should they own a gun?
What?
If women are so emotional, why should they own a gun?
Maybe they shouldn't.
Oh shit.
Not all of them. Some of them, it depends on their temperament. Everybody's temperament is different.
Okay, everybody's temperament is different, but women shouldn't vote because they're too emotional.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
the overwhelming.
that makes a lot of sense.
No, because it's like when I'm talking about overwhelming women overwhelming majority of women are emotional. That's not to say that they're not all women are emotional. There are women who don't have that in them, but they're small and few in between. They don't represent the majority of women. They're the what they call the exception to the rule.
I think a lot of men shouldn't be voting, but they do. So,
Well, biblically, men are held to a different standard.
I don't know. You're trying to set us back, Marla.
I'm
That's
not
all I
setting
know.
anybody back. I just feel like we would. I don't feel like we would have a lot of the issues we have if women would just stop with the emotional ish.
There are a lot of men that are worse than women that are more emotional and more catty.
But they're not the majority. They're
In today's generation, I'm not too sure about that.
wow.
Yep.
Maybe in this society. I don't know. It depends. I just overall no. Overall, I don't think that men are like that. And you can't use this genre as a standard for men at all.
Oh, that I know.
So we can't go by what we see on here.
Okay, you see Gotti Rivera, he said, I know of the bell you were speaking of, Carol. I live in Milford too. So he knows what I'm talking about, or she. They know what I'm talking about. Anyway, I'm excused from jury duty because Milford has a thing with the courts that if you're of a certain age, you don't have to serve. So I got permanently excused. Thank God. Somebody put in there, men that are mama's boys are counted as women.
Yeah, there's some out there.
I don't know, Angel. What do you say? She's sleeping.
I did fall asleep. I did. Now what's the question again?
I said, what do you think?
Nobody knows their ABCs.
What the hell? All right, Angel, let's shut it down. Let's shut it down. I think you're
All right.
Yes, Angel. Good
I
night.
can't even see.
Love
Oh my
you.
God! It's 3:00 in the morning. I love you
Yep.
too, everyone.
Love you. Good night.
Thank you,
Love you,
everybody.
Marla. Good night to
Thank
everybody in the
Good night,
chat.
everyone.
Good night. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Thank you so much. Love you.